Hey everyone, it's Miss Cyn in the house. I hope you can hear me. Yes, you can. Happy New Year's, everyone. For those of you I will not be talking to later on the evening, I hope you're all doing well. I'm trying to see if I have my chat open first. Hopefully my stream is working. Okay, I see myself now. But yes, I hope everyone's well. Hi Phantom Punk, and hi Tana. How are you guys? Alright, so today I thought we're gonna wait for a little bit more people to collect, but I thought today would be good to start off with a 10-minute meditation and then a 3 or 4 pile pick a card reading for 2020 predictions and what will happen for you guys, and then proceeding to do the free readings that I've been offering from the waitlist. I think that'd be a nice way to end off 2019 and leave you guys with something nice and for the remainder of the next year. But of course Thursday I'll be back again. Hi Carrie Capello, how are you? Yeah, you need a reading. Well, take a look at the description box below, please. I'm gonna make a little sign. I've been meaning to make it yesterday, but I'm guilty and I didn't do it, so I'm gonna do it now live while we wait for more people to enter, so I don't have to keep repeating myself. I think that'll be smart. Okay, I hope this works. Let me save it. Hi Chill Beats, how are you? I'm thinking for those of you who are on Twitch, I will do an extra long stream today. Like, I'm gonna stream for tarot, and then I'm gonna have a little break, and then I'm gonna come back on again in the evening and have like a game stream for Tuesday evening. What do you guys think? Hi Cooler. Yeah. Wow. I'm thinking I'm here senpai. Thank you. Yeah, I'm thinking we can chill on Twitch today. We can relax and play games together since it's New Year's. Well, today is New Year's. Tonight's gonna be New Year's Eve, and then it's gonna lead into a whole new year, 2020, tomorrow. So I thought it'd be fun if we can spend 2020 together. If you guys are free today, whoever's free, no obligations. For those of you who are on YouTube right now and you want to hang out with me after the tarot reading and you want to hang out with me while I play some games, I'll be live on Twitch as well. The link to Twitch is down in the description box below. Okay, thank you so much, Tars. I hope I'm saying your name right. Hi Sarah Williams, and hi Patsy Arnold. You caught me live this time. You caught me this time. Alright, so I'm gonna make a little sign right now. I hope I can figure that out so people can also see it while I'm during my readings. Text. I'll just make it this faster. Follow me on Twitch, YouTube, Instagram for free reading. Sign up in. Oh, this is a long ass thing. There, and then how do I make it like it's just one long line? Okay, there. I had to add space. Did you? No, I did not. I highly doubt it. If I have, I do not read for anyone if they're not present. That's the rule. So if I haven't yet read you, I haven't read you. Yeah. Box below. Donate $15. 1 second, guys. I think that's good. There, right here, like that. I'm just gonna go like this. Heart, 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 heart. I think that's good. Anything else? Oh. I will not. Oh, I will during readings. Focused. No, that doesn't make sense. I will be focused during readings. Please be patient. Smiling face. Okay. I'm gonna move that down here. So people can see that. Oh my god, it's so small. Can you guys see when this is small? No, you can't. Okay, you know what I'm gonna do? I gotta fix it. That's what I gotta do. There. It's a bit better. It's longer. Oh shoot. I wonder what title I was using. I should just not have space then, because there. And I forgot what font I was using for the other ones. If I can make it more bold like the other ones, it'd be easy for you guys to read. Can it? I don't know if there's a can it for this one. Damn it, Janet, I love you. I don't think I said can it. Nope, there's no can it. But there's this. Oh, that looks funny. I'll make it bold. Is that easier? Makes me think of donkey. Boulder. I like that boulder. That's a nice boulder. Shrek is amazing. I'm gonna shift everything up here. Hi Danielle, how are you? Happy New Year's. I'm gonna be streaming all day today. I want to stream all day today. I want to hang out with you guys for New Year's Eve because I have no plans. Plus, I'm like such a big homebody. So why not, you know? There. You guys should be able to see the message. Yeah, I think that's good, right? Right? That's a good message, right? Is that clear enough? Alright, I'm gonna lock it in place. We good? I was like confused. I was like, Sarah, I'm like confused? Is this a prediction that request reading you're asking me? And I realized you're talking to somebody. Hi Ashley! Happy New Year's to you too. Hi Esoteric Wolf, Happy New Year's. Alright. Hey, thank you. Alright, so I'm gonna see try and cool tunes how you feel, man. I feel good. I feel Gucci. Miss Cyn. Hi, I'm Miss Cyn right here. Alright. So let's prepare the pick a card readings today. Oh no. Yes, let's do that and then we'll do the 10-minute meditation, okay? I'm gonna prepare the 4 pick a card readings for you guys for 2020. Then proceeding with 10-minute meditation, and then I'm gonna go and do the free readings. I'll be here until 4 today. I should set the alarm clock so I don't lose track of time, because I always lose track of time when I'm channeling. My phone's frozen. Hey everyone. Okay, my post survived and made it through. All right, alarm. I'm gonna set it to 4:30 since I started at 12:30. Cool. I feel like we want some love for 2020. A little bit of instructions, 2020. Maybe a little bit of sex tarot. I might use a little bit of Cosmos to add into there as well. So my intention for our readings for 2020 pick a card pile is to have a little bit of each area of our lives covered. Let me fix the webcam. I just realized. I mean, there's nothing to fix on the webcam. I just need to adjust the webcam technical stuff because it always resets itself every time I start the stream. Hi, the Aries. Happy New Year's. How are you? There, so not as pale. And oh, that's the wrong one. Right here. Hi Michael, Happy New Year's. Hi Yamato Shadow, Happy New Year's. Hello Burgess Grill Queen. Guess what? Yesterday I was one of the biggest grills because I played League of Legends the first time in like a while, it's been a few days, but I don't play it as nearly as much as I used to, but I played it for the first time with friends since I haven't connected with friends for like months. Actually, I've been quite a hermit since I've been on this spiritual journey as of the past summer, and I find that I need a lot of time to myself to collect. So I was like, you know what, I realized I don't really have a proper grounding outlet, and I'm like, I haven't spoken to my friends in a long time. Oh, that scared me. Thank you for subscribing, Ashley. Alright, make sure it's clear enough for you guys. So I played Leona, if you guys know who Leona is. And she had the barbecue skin where she's holding like a, what's it called? She's holding a barbecue fork, tongs, metal tongs, and it has a really big sausage at the end of it, and then on her, for her shield, she's holding a really big like oven grill. So she's technically like a big walking barbecue. I'm like, oh my god, I'm the ultimate BBQ grill. Thank you, Shadow. Yeah, I'm glad you're able to catch it too, Michael. Okay, I'm starting at 12 for the first time. I usually start like late, so I'm glad I'm checking out this earlier hour, so it's more convenient for me, realizing that I talk to everyone in different time zones anyway. Have I played Apex Legends? Let me Google that right now. Sounds so familiar. I've played Paladins, but I don't know if it's the same thing. Apex Legends. Let me see. Googling it right now. I have not, but it kind of reminds me a little bit of Fortnite. Am I wrong or not at all? Aw, thank you so much, Esoteric Wolf, for the sweet compliments. I appreciate that. Yeah. I mean, I don't know if everyone has plans for the new year, so I feel like, you know, it's important to, like, celebrate to everyone. But I'm glad you acknowledged that. Thank you so much, Wolf. Where's my banana when I need... Oh, there it is. Where's my banana when I need... Oh, I dropped my mango in the process of dropping my banana. There you go. You have been knighted moderator, Esoteric Wolf. Hi, Kyla. Okay. It's similar to Fortnite. Okay. Yesterday, my streamer friend's like, hey, Cyn, you wanna like download Fortnite and play with us? I'm like, I would, but I have to go sleep. I have to go up, like wake up an adult, and there's people I need to read for. Like, okay, then like play with us next time. I'm like, I don't even know how to have Fortnite. I call Fortnite fork knife. Do you guys call like nicknames like that? That's what I do. And like Assassin's Creed, I call it ass Creed. Fork knife, Fortnite. And then League of Legends, I call it like League of Leggings or League of Salt of Saltings. Because there are a lot of toxic people in that community, not gonna lie. But yeah. Ass Creed, yeah. And then someone else debated with me. They're like, I'm not gonna call it ass Creed, I'm gonna call it Ass in Creed because Assassin Creed. I'm like, okay, fine, if you want to be technical about it, but just being silly. Yeah. Do you play Fortnite, Tars? Yeah, so to all of you guys who are now here on YouTube and Twitch, I'm planning on doing a late stream later on today after I do some tarot reading for you guys today. I'm gonna take like an hour or two break or 3, and I'll return back in the evening to go be live on Twitch, and I'll be doing like video game stream and like hanging out stream to celebrate the New Year's Eve with you guys. And it won't be so much related to tarot reading unless someone requests or like donates to me. More so just spending time with everyone in case, you know, anyone who doesn't have any plans for New Year's can come hang out too. You have Apex on PS4. Ooh. I don't have a PS4, but I know PS4 is exclusive to God of War, and I am so upset about that because I don't have access to it unless I buy PS4, and PS4 was $600, and now they have PS Lite, which is $300. I still don't have $300. It's just throw, you know. Okay. Michael, I don't check all my Discord messages, I'll have you know, because sometimes I'm available and sometimes I'm not available. So to anyone who DMs me and I just don't get back to you guys immediately, don't take it personally. I'm a busy gal, and if it looks like I'm busy and I'm playing games and you're insulted, I'm sorry, but not sorry, because I'm busy for me. You know what I mean? Like, I need to make sure I pace myself and honor my body, my mind, and soul. And if I feel like playing video games is a good way to ground myself after doing a whole bunch of other private things that you guys probably don't know about, then I will do it. So yeah, just a disclaimer out there. But yeah, I will eventually get to people's DMs, but I'm not always available. Oh, you're welcome, Esoteric Wolf. You have been knighted by the banana. Since I'm still on the list, can I have a reading, please? Yes, you will. We were gonna get to it. Thank you so much for the follow. Oh my god, you finally followed me now? I followed you like a few days ago already. Slow to the game, Michael. Okay. But anyways, I'm gonna go and turn off the notifications, because when I start channeling, I don't want that to be interrupting us. Okay. Why is it popping up now then? Oh my god. Hi Chief Stitch, Happy New Year's. You have any plans tonight? Oh, you followed me 4 days ago? It literally told me you followed me 1 minute ago. Okay. Hi, Pack of Christ. Happy New Year's. Do you guys have any plans? Do you guys have any plans this New Year's Eve? Let me mute stuff, guys. I re-clicked. Does that actually work? I was told that if you unfollow and then refollow, it doesn't like work anymore. Maybe, I guess maybe if it's on the same stream, like if you follow me on the same stream and then unfollow me and then refollowed me, they won't let you spam it. Excuse me, because I don't know. That's why I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I don't know. Alright, I got that down. So, alright. Ah! I heard myself. That was cringy. Thank you, Bag of Christ. Thank you, Chill Beats. Alright. Where's my stream? There. I think playing video games is just a waste of time. Yeah, it can be. If you don't have other things to do, let me rephrase that, Tars. If you have done all the things you need to do for the day, and or if you need like a mental health rest day, and you find that playing games allows you to relax, then it's not a waste of time. But if you're using to procrastinate and hide behind avoiding getting things done, then it's a waste of time. So with that point of view, put in video games just like anything else, watching things on YouTube, going on Instagram, Snapchat, Twitter, I don't know, TikTok, Facebook, Tumblr. I'm like spitting on all the social media platforms. Pretty much if you're doing anything aside from what you're supposed to be doing, it's going to be a waste of time. But if you're doing it with the intention of, okay, I got all my work done, I'm just going to relax today, I need to give myself that break, then you're using it constructively. It boils down to you know your shit. No one's gonna call you out on your own shit better than yourself, and you yourself and your God and spirit guides, and you know who you are. If you procrastinating, you know who you are. Kyla, that question, I think it has to do with the fact that different tarot readers read differently. Not everyone who is a tarot reader actually believes in spirituality and believes in like ghosts and paranormal and all that stuff. Some people read it just, they just see it methodically, they see it from a logical perspective, like a psychological perspective. Some people see it just like for fun and don't even see anything at all, and they just read whatever. And then some people, depending, from my personal experience, depending on your experiences in life and your limited scope of reality, which we all have to some extent, because that's what makes us individuals and what makes us different. Depending on your scope of reality, your limitations and your perspective of the world will be to what limit you can channel your messages to your viewers, especially if you are someone who is believing in channeling and is able and capable and willing to channel. Sometimes our own perspective in our lives taints our views on things, and we can't help it. Like our ego filters that a little bit. But I think in time, sometimes if you can do it, if you're very precise, then that means you have successfully stepped aside from your ego and you're literally just channeling the message, and it has nothing to do with the reader's judgment or perspective, if that makes sense. That's my long story short, or long explanation short, or opinion. And also sometimes if you're asking about something and you're asking a week later and you're asking a week later and you're asking a week later, you're literally tapping into the infinite parallel realities of your reality, because you're a free will human being. You can always change your trajectory in life all the time. And the other person or whoever you're asking about is the same thing. So it's constantly moving pieces. It's like the weather. So when you're asking me, how's the weather now? And then you ask me tomorrow, how's the weather tomorrow? Or how's the weather tonight? It's going to be changing to some slight degree. But most people aren't that sporadic, because I think most people are pretty set in their ways, and they don't shift their perspective and reality and like beliefs that quickly, if that makes sense, because that's just how most people work, right? But someone who's really fluid and is on a journey of constantly keeping an open mind to new perspectives and wanting to grow, then very likely the moment you have a change of thought and change of belief pattern, then your outtake will completely be very possible to shift just as easily. Yeah. Hi Flower Lily, please read my sign. It says follow me on all my social medias in order to be qualified for a reading, and the information, sign up in description box below. I hope you can see that. Let's see if Aries or anything. That's going to change. I don't know what you wrote for what you're talking about. Oh, thank you so much, Wolf. Okay, I'm gonna stop like responding. I'll trust in you guys to like help me. I'm tired of people thinking these are mere parlor tricks. Some people will think that. Some people themselves who use tarot cards think that. I mean, there's 7 billion human beings in this world. People can think all sorts of things, right? But in my opinion, it's not our job to convince them or show them there's any merit. It's just whatever tickles your pickle. If you find going to the gym is more helpful to you than tarot reading, cool. If you feel going to a therapist is more constructive, cool. Or if you feel using all these tools collectively will enhance your life, cool. Hi African Sun, Happy New Year, and hi Visual Marvel, Happy New Year's. Okay, let's see. Funny you light that candle, I could smell the wick. Can you really? Okay, the karma cards are really a powerful one. Oh yeah, they are. Hi Alpha, thank you so much for dropping by. Happy New Year's. Are you gonna be free tonight? I'm thinking of doing some video game streams. to hang out with everyone on New Year's Eve. Well, well, well. Nice to see you doing well, XD. Have an amazing stream and don't overwork yourself. Thank you. Very straight messages on them. Yes, like doof doof doof. Thank you so much, Michael. Follow you on every social media platform. Okay. Okay, so I'm gonna set the intention. I already light the candle, but I'm gonna set the intention for us today. Then we're gonna go into a 10-minute meditation, and then we're gonna do the pick a card, okay? For 2020. I'm thinking of 4 piles. So, spirit guides, universe, ancestors, I call upon you guys to help guide us in the reading today and to direct us in a path for our highest growth, spiritual growth, and well-being, and to find the path of truth and self-realization and clarity moving on to the new year of 2020. My light is going crazy right now. I wish for everyone here observing this reading today and here live with me, as well as people who will be finding the video soon after or lately after, this is a timeless reading, to find solace, I think that's the word, deeper understanding and epiphany through the pick a cards, as well as if they choose to listen to the free readings for other people as well, to discover truths within themselves, as well as clarity, solutions, realizations, and joy, ultimately joy and freedom. I actually accidentally sent some healing energy vibes last Thursday, for those of you who were live with me, to a client, and sent them on a spiral of spiritual awakening. And for me, that was like a really large indicator for me, knowing that I have been steadily growing and going on to the next journey of my spiritual path and growth. And my spirit guides told me not to rush it at all. I reviewed the messages I channeled for myself from them, and they said not to rush to the process of Reiki, and I didn't. And I ended up accidentally doing something I didn't know I was aware I could do. But at the same time, I feel really responsible for this. So going into the new year, I'm going to take my time to start researching more into Reiki, going deep down within myself to find out why I want to do Reiki, to make sure my purpose and my intent and my reasons are coming from the right place before I begin, and to prepare my mindset before I learn more about energy work and healing before I take on that endeavor, and so that I don't without intention and being aware end up accidentally sending you guys some energy healing vibes and putting you guys through a spiritual awakening without your consent, okay? But I'm really excited about it. I'm just taking it slow. And for everyone else here in the audience who is growing alongside with me, I ask for your ancestors and universe and your spirit guides to watch over you from this day on forward into the new year, and to guide you guys and to show you guys signs, and even allow you guys to tap a little deeper into yourselves to be able to speak to your own ancestors and spirit guides, and to find your own truth and to find your personal growth as well. And I hope into the new year I'm able to continue doing readings and doing my work and providing answers and clarity for you guys to aid you on your individual paths, okay? And as always, any human beings, spiritual beings, energetic force beings that are not here for our highest intentions, highest love and growth and truth, you are not welcome. I ask for you to leave. I ask for all of our ancestors, universe, and spirit guides to protect us during this reading from here on into the new year as well, and to have a great time today. Yeah, so happy new year to all you guys, and let's start with the 10-minute meditation, okay? Hawaii, How nice. Okay. The Aries, I totally understand where you're coming from, and I was called out on this myself. Like, whenever we get really triggered by the injustice of things, it's the wounded aspect of ourselves coming to the surface for us to heal. So it's this the wounded healer in you, Aries, that is making itself known right now. That, like, how affected it has, how much it has affected you as an individual, right? And we are not in control of anyone's opinion except for ours, as well as our thoughts, beliefs, and our actions, and how we conduct ourselves. All we can do is, to the best of our ability, hope that we can inspire others moving forward and to live a life that we believe is best for ourselves and best for the world. And those who see it and feel the same will follow along with our journey. And hi, Anything Rocks. Happy New Year's. Nice, congratulations, Chief Stitch. Thank you, Michael. All right. Thank you, Esoteric Wolf. I will show you guys my journey. I think I might vlog about it. Day 1 of being Avatar, the last fart airbender. So today I tried making a little bit of an energy ball, and it kind of like reeked of some odor. I'm joking. Probably has nothing to do with, nothing at all like that. I'm just making up crap right now. Hello, Bibani. Happy New Year's. And yes. All right, let's start the 10-minute meditation. I'm gonna set a little timer. $10 minutes, okay? And then we're gonna make a 4-pile pick a card reading for 2020, and then after that I'm gonna go on to doing more live free readings for y'all. Okay, thank you so much, Rox. Okay, so to everyone on Twitch right now, if you guys are interested in hanging out with me after the readings, I'll probably just end up streaming the whole day. I'm just gonna, like, it's gonna be a casual hangout with me, and we're gonna hang out and spend New Year's Eve together into the New Year's. So I will probably have to restart my stream after I end on YouTube after the tarot readings, and then I'll restart my stream again, and I'll go live back on again on Twitch. For those of you who are on YouTube and want to hang out with me after the reading, you can feel free to hop on over to Twitch. My link is down in the description box below. Okay, I just want to let everyone know that. All right, I'm going to start now. Let's start with the 10 minutes. You guys ready? You guys ready? Hi, Ten Mirror. Happy New Year's. It's so time absorbing stream. You should come to the business now. What do you mean, Tars? All right. Let's go. Starting now. So when you guys are ready, you can slowly open your eyes on your own pace, okay? Hi, Readings by Tracy. Happy New Year. Hi, Ellie Amani. Happy New Year. Yeah, Chief Stitch, your grandpa knows what he's saying. Your grandpa knows. Welcome, Tracy. Yeah, I was like, oh, I'm so excited. I'm so lit. And I'm like, and then like I'm like, I feel like a jello. There's no like distinction between me and the air. I'm one. And thank you so much for the donation. I see a donation here. Hold on. I don't see it here. Hold on. I saw two things happened. I believe Emma followed. I just gotta make sure I have all the things correct so I can find people. Here it is. Okay, so Emmy Sajar, thank you so much for subscribing and Happy New Year's. And to Rage-Induced Coma, thank you so much for your donations of $40. Follow your dreams and get your license. I totally will. Ooh, I'm gonna study hard and get my G1. Thank you so much for your support and Happy New Year's, Rage-Induced Coma. Alright guys. Thank you so much to everyone on YouTube who's helping answer my questions. Yeah, thank you so much. Alright, Taris, no problem if you don't want to explain. Hi, Kevnap. Happy New Year's. Oh, I like close my eyes for too long and my contact lenses are drying inside my eyelids. Does that ever happen to you guys? Alright, so I am going to shuffle cards for our 2020 pick a card readings. So the reasons why I chose these cards is because I want to have clear instructions on the general guidelines for within the 4 piles for what you guys should do for 2020. Obviously some guidance about romance, and then what your spirit guides, ancestors, and universe wants you to know as the overall tone. And obviously a little bit of the juicy bits about your love life, just a little, or your sex life, you know, for those of you who care. And those of you who are within an age, of course. And also a little bit of Cosmos card, just to throw some more fillers in there, and then clarification card. And I always use So Below as a clarification card. So we're gonna start off with, I feel like I'm gonna start with this. I want to sage a little bit more. I'll let you guys stare at the candle while I sage a bit more and begin. Thank you so much, Emmy. Look, my sage is like falling apart, so I'm just using scraps of it. I'm holding onto a little sage stick. Oh, Happy New Year. You've always been here for me, so I need to return that love. Oh, I appreciate that so much. I hope you have been better, and I hope things have since then cleared itself, and things have become in general more obvious for you in knowing your intentions and where other people's intentions lie, and where you can start placing your energy moving forward. Rage-Induced Coma. Someone said to you that many don't believe / now I cannot see who, because I left and I came back. Tracy, the person you were chatting with, maybe how she connects to spirit. Wait, don't believe I'm new and cannot hear anything. Oh, hi Johnny, Happy New Year's. And you're welcome, Ellie Amani. So somebody earlier on in chat said that they were upset that like some people don't realize the power of tarot, and that they just see it as like like, you know, like woo woo. I hate the word woo woo. Heebie jeebies, wiggly woogly things, you know, and they wanted people to realize the value and the uniqueness and the specialty and the worth in tarot. And I was just telling them, like, I understand, but like, it's not our job to, like, you know, try to convince people the worth of anything. And it's whenever we feel triggered like that, it's our inner wounded healer coming out, showing us what we need to heal. Because if it causes us to react a certain way, then it has at some point hurt us and affected us, that someone's opinion of certain subjects exists, and how it can affect, like how we feel personally affected by someone else's opinion, when in fact no one controls how we feel or what we do, right? Well, and I can speak in the first world foremost. I don't have any experiences, and thankfully I'm lucky and privileged enough to not be in a third world country. I can only imagine how hard it is to be in a third world country right now. So I can only speak from first world country experiences and a little bit of second and third world country observations. I'm going to learn because I'm working. Okay, have a good work shift, Johnny. I will be streaming all day today. After I finish the readings today at 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I'm going to restart the stream and go live on Twitch and hang out all day and play video games. So if you guys don't have any plans for New Year's Eve, you're more than welcome to hang out with me, okay? So let's commence. Spirit guides, universe, ancestors. I'm going to move back a little bit. Hi Jakari Thomas, I called you like 10 million times the past 2 weeks and you were missing. So I've done a lot of people's readings because you weren't present. So hopefully I will call your number today. You may have been one of the early people who joined my list, and then I changed the rules on how I won't do the reading unless people are present, because it doesn't make sense if I had a full stream of like non-present people and all the present people who are there hanging out with me, you know, aren't able to get their readings. So I realized, I'm like, wait, I need to change things up. Doesn't make sense. Yeah. All right. Ashley, I want to get to the point where I don't need cards, but I want to use cards because it's fun and it helps me focus on something. But I want to get to the point where I want to get a crystal ball and I can start channeling through a crystal ball for you guys. That would be fun. And then at some point I want to be able to just like pick up like a random object and be able to scry it and read for you guys just from touching the object or like tapping into the energy ultimately. Yeah, okay. Spirit guides, universe, ancestors, we're going to do pick up a reading 2020 for the audience here. A pile of 4, please. I'm gonna move this up. I'm gonna focus now, guys. You're scared. Don't be scared, Chief Stitch. I'm glad that you decided to join us. Yeah, oh my god, no one should ever be like, I sense black magic on you, or I feel like cursed. Like, come on, like, really? You really gotta go there? I mean, even if someone does, I don't think that's like the best way to present it, and it's like nobody's business to come up to you and tell you what they sense. I think at most, if I personally actually sense something like dark or whatever, and I'm actually in the position where I can heal someone, I could be like, hey, like, do you mind if I talk to you a little bit? And then if that person's like, sure, what's up? I'd be like, hey, I was wondering if like things have been like going wrong in your life or stressed out. And then they're like, oh yeah, a little bit, like what's on, or something like that. I'd be like, actually, I'm kind of picking up your vibe. Do you mind if I give you like, I pull some cards for you to give you a free reading? and like assess what is going on, because I feel like I can help you. And then at that point, if you're like sure or yes or no, then I'll back off. If you guys are like yes, I'm like, I'll read a card, and if it feels like it resonates and you're like, oh my god, that's actually what's happening, what can you do to help? But like, well, this has been going on, this has been going on, this has been going on, and I sense that somebody literally has put black magic on you. Not that I have any experiences on that. I'll be like, I feel woo on you, right? And then if the person's like, okay, like wow, like yeah, I feel something weird, can you help me with that? Then we'll talk about whatever, like here are my services or whatever, like I just wanted to at least help you this far, you know. But I wouldn't be like, hi, like 10 seconds, like you have black magic. Like that's just weird. I don't know, like that's just, aside from it being weird, it's really, really socially awkward. Like, is that how you start a pickup line? Is that how you break the ice? I don't know. Yeah, it's true, esoteric wolf, which is why I set the intention today for you guys to be protected here on forward, and as you grow alongside me, to find your own truth and to be protected from your by your ancestors and your spirit guides too, to not be lurked on and preyed on by spiritual fuckboys and fuckgirls. That's what I'm gonna call them from now, okay? Some energetic boys and fuckgirls ain't about that shit. Be gone, thought. Thank you so much, Wolf. That's really sweet of you. And that's a very interesting thought, Aries. I suppose that's true. You have to leave in 2 hours. You have to go to the Social Security office. I'll be here until 4:30 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, Ashley. Yeah. But I'll be on later on Twitch, not doing tarot readings unless it's donations, and just hang out playing video games, hang with people for New Year's. I was gonna say Chinese New Year's, and I'm like, wait, no. Let me focus now, guys. 2020, please. Guidance for 2020 is for everyone who will be watching this now and after. It's gonna be a timeless pick a card readings for the whole entire year of 2020. The general guideline, please. 2020. Okay. Put the cards back in and like close the flap down there. We need to play Late together again? Yeah, we do. We do, Chief. You right. Okay. What I don't believe we ever really played Late together. I think we set the intention, but we never ended up doing it, Chief. We ended up like getting busy, and then you were taking care of your stuff for some time. Hi Coco, Janelle. Happy New Year's. Look at you being cute. We're taking a boot. Who being cute? Thank you so much, Coco, for the subscribe. Yeah. I'm so glad that I put this little text box and you guys can read it, and nobody's gonna be confused. Okay, I'm gonna go and shuffle other cards. I'm gonna move this candle on the table so I don't knock it over by accident. we're gonna do some sweaty channeling again today, guys, because every time I do 4+ pick a card readings, I start sweating. Maybe that'll change in the future when I learn to manage my energy. Yes, you may, Coco. You can check the description box, please. Oh, thank you so much, Mirror. You're really sweet. Yo. I love you. Okay. Morning, Leng Xiu Jie. Joe San Roku Koshela. Happy New Year's, by the way. Sok. You're already sweating? Crazy. Why are you sweating? Are you always sweating? Michael? Okay. Romance, please. Romance. I'm getting excited right now. Oh, I love reading about love and sex. I don't know. Not gonna lie. Okay. $20, please. Thank you so much for subscribing, Tinelli. And Happy New Year's, Coco. Thank you so much. I'm like literally genuinely getting excited. Oh, spirit energy. Do you always sweat from spirit energy, Michael? Like right now, or are you feeling it? Is that why you're sweating? I'm just wondering why you're sweating now, or have you been sweating this whole entire time? Look at me keeping check on people's bodily functions. It's for science. Alright, just gonna move things over so you guys can see it. I'm kind of OCD in the sense that I want it to be like lined up, even though I can always do that later. Just, yes, please. Okay. I'm feeling that since I started watching you. Is that a normal thing, Michael, when you watch other spiritual people's streams? Do you start sweating? Aries is laughing. Thank you so much, Wolf. Oh, look at you getting all planned. Look at you getting all planned out. Okay. Love. 2020. 4 piles, please. Take the card. Love, please. For good universe ancestors. For 20. I feel really good vibes for love for a lot of you guys. Like, even if it doesn't lead to like anything super like serious, you guys will have a kick out of it. Like, you guys are gonna learn how to have fun again. Those of you who haven't dated for a while because of a heartbreak or divorce or domestic like violence, some of you guys are gonna break out of that shell and be like, you know, I'm gonna have fun again. I'm gonna go and play and be like that person, like, you know that song from Cyndi Lauper, Girls Just Want to Have Fun. It's like that kind of vibe. It's like you just want to return back to the more innocent times, and of course, you know, practice safe sex and all that stuff, but like to see the heart of the spirit and the fun of it all again, and allow yourself to be adventurous and to giggle, to flirt, to play, to, you know, send a look across the room to this cutie pie, you know, and not feel like, oh my god, like it's gonna be the end of the world. Are they gonna be married to me? Are they gonna be committed to me? Will we have 3 kids? Like, you don't have that expectation because you've been hurt enough to realize that sometimes things don't work out to our preference and our expectations, but that doesn't mean that at one point of our lives we weren't even thinking that far. We're caught up in the moment of the fun and just enjoying it for what it was, and being so grateful and appreciative that there is even that moment of joy, you know. And I feel like a lot of you guys are going to be like, you know what, I'm just gonna have fun, you know, and go with it, and if it doesn't work out, it's fine. You know, there's a lot of people more in the world, and if I don't do this, and then I'm not truly living. And you want to tap into those emotions again. But you're wiser now. You know that when things get more complicated, you're gonna step out. You have your boundaries. You'll say no, thank you. You know, you'll say please and thank yous. And if it's not right for you, you'll be like, I'll pass. If it's good for you and it seems fine, you'll do it. Like, there's no 2020 is really a year of letting go and really allowing yourself to be free of all your past notions of beliefs and fears. It's really, I feel like a lot of you guys are leaving behind a lot of fear-based perceptions and ways of living. and really operating from a place of driven by joy. So you guys are joy driven in 2020, not fear driven. I think 2020 was a time of extreme healing, extreme going deep within and reflecting and digging out like really old mold that's like, that sounds really gross, right? Really old things that have expired within the layers and the confounds of our soul, and rooting that out and clearing it out and detoxifying and starting brand new again, and being like, it doesn't have to be that serious. It doesn't have to be that tough. It doesn't have to be so humdrum all the time. It can just be fun, you know? I could just dress pretty. I can dress up like, you know, charming. I can be handsome. I can be sexy. I could be whatever story I want to tell myself and the world that day, and go and live it and have fun. And it's not going to harm anyone, nor is it going to harm me. If anything, it's going to make things more exciting. It's going to bring more excitement and suspense and mystery and tension, sexual tension especially, into the world. I sense that. That's really exciting, guys. Okay, with that leading, I'm bringing out Sex Tarot. So we're going to reinforce the love reading with sex cards, and if it's too explicit, I'm just going to describe it and not show it because I'm on Twitch, so don't observe us, okay? Hi Ramika, Happy New Year. You feel since wait, you pick up on shit. Okay, pick a card reading for 2020, please. Our sex lives 2020. Not even sex life, just sexual adventures, our sexual desires, sexual fun, exploration. Year of vision. Ooh. Maybe they thought I can read that. I'm sorry. I only understand English and Cantonese, but I cannot read Cantonese or Chinese. I can speak it, but that's my extent, my communication vocabulary. Watch me go on like Babelfish and translated. That'd be cool. That'd be fun. Spend a whole stream just translating on Babelfish. Alright. Oh, you. All right. I'm going to use them. I'm going to use more of the cards to clarify if I need to. But for now, I just have one card to keep the pile thin. Oh, you think it's Russian? Oops. See, I have no idea. Michael's getting triggered. Hi, JKT. Happy New Year's. I always know who you are when you say ooh woo. Love you, girl. Are you home now? Okay. Let's look into guidance from our angels, spirit guides, universe, ancestors. Actually, I don't have super chat yet. I wish. Apparently, you have to reach at least 1,000 followers to get super chat. I'm not anywhere near 1,000 followers yet. I'll get there eventually. I literally just started not too long ago on my YouTube adventures. Eventually, one day, if there's enough of a demand for people to want me to do tarot readings, I will reach 1,000. But yeah, you need to have 1,000 followers at least. Yeah, to unlock it. It's like tiers. This is gonna be a pick a card reading, JKT. So 4 piles pick a card readings for everyone in stream, as well as people who will be finding this video, the stream later. And then after I do my 4 pile pick a card readings, I'm gonna go into the free readings on the wait list. Wolf, I should stop replying so fast. I'm gonna let you do the work. I really appreciate your efforts, Esoteric Wolf. It's really kind of you to help. Yeah. Alright. So, Spirit Guides, Universe, Ancestors, message for 2020, please. Guidance for 2020 for pick a card readings, please. Guidance for 2020. This vibe got real serious right now. 2020, please. I'm gonna put this underneath it because the card's big. Yeah, the vibe got real serious now that I shovel this. It's more like pertaining to the soul, the heart of the message for 2020, I feel. Welcome back, African Sun. Oh, somebody walked into the room. You have to close it off immediately. If you subscribe, African Sun, if you had already enlisted yourself in the free readings, you didn't lose your place. I'm just doing a pick a card reading right now. Oh my god, I did it again, Esoteric Wolf. I keep doing it too. I'm sorry. Calm down. I need to calm down. I need to like ease up a bit. Ease up. Okay. I'm gonna confess to you guys, when I was meditating, near the end of the meditation, I wanted to fart. I think it was my body wanting to like release and relax, because I kept finding myself like different parts of my muscles was like this, and I was like releasing. I'm like, oh, I have a fart to release, I guess. I feel like, I don't know if that has anything to do with the root chakra, like, and feeling grounded and just like trusting in things, because that's how I'm feeling intuitively. I'm compelled to tell you guys, so maybe if you guys have to fart right now, that might be the reason. Okay, sharing is caring, right? So it's okay. We've shared a lot more naughtier things together. Alright. JKT, I warn you, this is kind of like an 18 plus stream. Because I did put my my channel as 18 plus, so if you somehow got in here, at your discretion. Okay. I have to make that disclaimer. Who's doing it, Chief Stitch? We're all doing it. So once I collect the piles, you guys, and sort the piles, you guys can choose which pile you want, and then I'm going to start channeling it. It's like a general reading, but I pick a card for everybody. So everyone in the audience can choose each pile, or you can choose all of them, or you could choose 2 or 3. It does no limit. Whichever you feel compelled to listen to, and that would be the message for you for 2020. Oh my god, lol, I was just about to say I was really liking the stream vibe, then you start talking about farting. Thank you for liking the stream vibe, and I'm sorry if me talking about farting was grossing you out. Root chakra can bring about gas when it needs to be released. Okay, that makes sense, Michael. Thank you. I'm gonna go back to lurking now. It smells in here. Okay, Johnny. Okay. feel like I'm always facing the side, so I want to like bring this table over here. So I'm facing you guys a bit more. I'm sorry, I didn't mean to smack the camera. That's good, right? I think that's good. You guys can see my little setup here, but that's kind of good. That's better. Now I'm not like entirely facing sideways. I'm facing diagonal. Hi, Red. Happy New Year's and Happy New Year, Red. I love you. I wish you nothing but all the best and growth and success and abundance and all the amazing things that happen to you for this year. Okay, Red? I hope you have been well. Coffee looks good right now, right? I'm having milk tea. Yay, I love you too. Excuse me. Jamaholic. I'm gonna pull out 3 cards from this. 3 cards for 4 piles, please. Take a card reading, 2020 cards. I feel fun vibes and fun energy from this. Okay, then I think it's not talking about the adventurous aspect and the potentials and the opportunities for our growth. Oh, you look that gorgeous, so pretty. Oh, thank you so much, Red. You're so sweet. I've been glowing up. Your girl's been taking care of herself. Tea is good too, yeah. Cause like I used to be addicted to coffee. I would drink coffee all the time during college years, and I was like, I need to calm down with this coffee, so I'm gonna cut back with milk tea and drinking less. Oh, those cards I asked about? Yes, if you can send me pictures, I would appreciate that. That'd be cool. I thought it was really cool, and when you mentioned it, I'm like, oh, interesting. And then I'm gonna let it go into the universe. If it's meant to be for me, you'll somehow find me again. And then you like brought it up again, so maybe there's a purpose to it. Before I finish this pile, I'm gonna link my Discord if you guys want to join. I don't know if you guys use Discord, but you're more than welcome to join. I have some resources in there that you guys might find useful, and a place for you guys to connect together. Because you guys, I don't really use Twitter. I'm debating if I should even use Twitter. Should I even use Twitter? I never use Twitter. I mean, I have Twitter, but it's for my fashion account, and I don't know. It's a lot of things to do, you know. It's a lot of platforms to take care of from one person, so. But yeah. That's my Discord. You guys are welcome to join. Yeah. I feel you need the guidebook, though, for that deck. Oh, yeah? You guys, you know what tarot deck that I want to get? I want to challenge myself with? Everyone apparently says that the Thoth tarot deck is, like, the most complicated deck to, like, read. I want to be like, oh, yeah! Let me at it! I only drink condensed milk, not fresh milk. Oh my god, African Sun, I have condensed milk in my milk tea right now. I started using condensed milk instead of fresh milk because it's too watered down, and I stopped using powdered creamer because I felt like I have to add sugar and powdered creamer. So condensed milk kind of have milk and sugar in it, so I put both now. So I just use condensed milk now and orange pico. Who else is talking? I'm streaming on 2 platforms, on YouTube and Twitch at the same time. That's why you see these other disembodied voices. Well, I mean, you guys are all disembodied voices. But yeah. Okay. Next one, please. Opportunities, adventures, fun, ideas, inspirations. Your card readings for 2020, please. 2020, 2020. 3 cards, please. Okay, I guess Spirit wanted to do it that way. I was just going to do it like linearly. The lunar shuffle again. I kind of feel like I'm letting them take over my hands. I'm just like, oh, okay. I was going to be like, oh, we're going to go this. No, okay, I guess not. Oh yeah, Toth, I'm still learning Rider Waits. Oh. I find when I first saw Rider Waits, I got scared of it because I thought the drawings were like creepy and medievally and like old grandpa vibes. Okay, sounds good, Michael. That's my partner's warped narcissistic view. Hence I switched off when he came. Oh, I understand. Oh, you already picked. How do you know what pile 1 is? How do you know which one's pile 1, Ashley? I'm gonna twist some things up, girl. Don't be so quick to choose. I mean, you can. Maybe you just pick one, and whatever one is one for you, right? Okay. I'm gonna keep focusing. 2020, please. 2020. So I think this is, it's okay. I'll just read from the bottom to the top. It doesn't matter. Okay, I'm gonna start switching things around, guys. Because I don't know, I feel compelled to do that. Spirit's telling me to switch a room. Is it done? Is it done? Are we done switching? Are we done switching? No? Okay, I guess not. Oh, okay. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Are we good? Nope. Okay. Okay. I think we're good now. You guys want crystals? Want me to put some crystals for you guys to choose? I think the whole shuffling here is Spirit wanting you guys to let go of whatever you think is to let go. Whatever expectations you have for the new year, let go. Especially when you're like things you're concerned about and you want things to go perfectly. For those of you who are OCD, those of you who are perfectionists, who have total control freak tendencies, let go. Because they're trying to show you, like, in the letting go, there are things you won't see that at first you might think you don't want. But in actuality, it is the solution, and it's the calling, and it's the answer, and it's the insight, the foresight and insight to what it is that you've been looking for your whole life, to understand and to help and to, I hear words, reconcile, to heal, to solve, to close a chapter on, to move forward from, to get it down under your belt, you know, to like finally get it, to finally master it, to finally achieve it, whatever goals it is. You think you have to do it a certain way, and Spirit, universe, and your ancestors wants you to know sometimes, and through letting go is when you will find the answer you've been looking so hard for your whole entire life. In the year of 2020. Look at that. I thought I was just gonna be done, but no, apparently they reshuffled it again. Alright, I'm gonna move it higher. I need another card to align with. Thank you very much. Because there's space, so I should utilize the space for you guys. I feel like I'm like, you know, those like people who in the teppanyaki with those metal grills, and I'm using these like metal things to like chop things up and like stir fry, except I'm stir frying tarot cards. Okay. Whoa, all caps. Missed all the reads there after. What? Please no caps, please. African, I'm not gonna ignore your messages. Just caps spams. Due to time around in South Africa, so people don't think that I'm not sincere and eager, because African Sun, I have fully received your intentions. You blasted your heart chakra into my soul, and I have received it. Thank you for letting me know your intentions. I appreciate that. And no, I wasn't thinking anything, to be honest. I don't think that deeply. Okay. I couldn't get into the images of Rider Waite. That's why I love my Modern Witch Tarot. I actually wanted to get, I don't know if it's Modern Witch Tarot, but it's like a cute cartoony witch tarot deck, and I thought it was really cute. There was a photo of like the girl with her broomstick and the cat beside the beach. I thought that was adorable. But then afterwards, I don't know, I just didn't feel compelled to buy that card anymore, so I didn't. I think that was how I ended up getting the Karma card instead. I felt called to buy it. I only buy cards I feel called to buy. He got blinded by the caps. Hi Morbidian, Happy New Year's! What are your plans for today? Oh, welcome back, Michael. Hi Lady Luna Star, how are you? Happy New Year's! Okay. Okay. 11:03 at Fresno, California. Nice. It's 2:04 p.m. right now. I have to esoteric as I would like to start selling pre-loved bags and shoes. Oh, that's sweet. Yeah, please no caps, no caps. Just type in normal letters, African Sun. Bruh, quit using caps. Everyone's getting tilted by your caps. Okay. So, as I was saying, I noticed it's 2 right now and I have 4 pick-a-card pals. I'm gonna not put a time limit for this case. So if I end up finishing at 4, I'm gonna do an extended hour of doing free readings, okay? Because I need to pace myself, not exploit myself. Thank you so much, Morbidian, for the host. I appreciate you. But at the same time, I do want to get some free readings out of the way today. Okay, so with that being said, I'm gonna grab some crystals because I have a feeling you guys want some crystals. I think those are the everyday witch tarot. I couldn't with those hats. Seems gimmicky to me. Since I am a practitioner of craft. But aren't those like hats like traditional anyway? Because I read somewhere that the reason why the hats are pointed is because it helps people conduct and manifest and focus in on their energies more and their intentions, which is why they wore those pointed hats to begin with. I could be wrong. Yeah. Hi, Billabani08. Yes, you can. There is information down on the box. Oh, thank you so much, Wolf. I'm just gonna leave it up to you, Wolf. I trust in you. I'm just gonna let you do it. Okay. Ooh, drinking, grilling steak. Feed me, Morbidian. I want some steak. 2020, guys. Crystals for 2020. Okay, this one wants to be here. I haven't gotten crystal shopping in a long time. I don't quite know if I feel compelled to go, but I don't know. I might. I feel like putting this with this. Oh, I put the ruby by this. Oh, amplified sexuality. I'm gonna zone the camera in for you guys to select 2. I think that's good. I chose this. I don't know. I want to hold this out here. Happy New Year, Luna. Okay, so I saw that some people requested squats. I didn't mean to ignore it. I saw that. So I should do the squats now before I continue with the reading. I wonder if there's anywhere I can see the things. It doesn't show on Streamlabs when people request points though. Okay. I'm just gonna have to see up here. I'm gonna scroll up 1 second, guys. So Paga Christ has redeemed 3 reps. Okay. Okay, let's see who else. And now more Bidian. So I have to do 6 reps of squats before we continue the reading, guys. Open your dashboard. It shows in your activity feed. Dashboard. Dashboard? Where? Dashboard where? On. I am looking at my dashboards. Oh, redemptions you mean? Nope. I don't know, I don't see it. Okay, I'm gonna do squats, guys. I'm wearing my pajamas, but okay, I'll click that. Oh, and my actual Twitch thingy. Let's see. Redemption. Wait, dashboard. Oh, I see it here. Okay, thank you, thank you. So far I have 6 squats to do. Thank you, I appreciate that. Alright, guys. You guys want to do, the ladies on the stream here, you guys want to join me in the squats? Because I have to do squats, because that's part of my stream rules. Hold myself accountable for exercising. Where did I put my weight? Oh, where did it go? Where did it go? Oh, there it is. Found it. Alright, guys. Oh, another one. Now I have 9 squats to do. I love pointy hat, but that's just something I couldn't with it. Oh, I see. Wear uniform. I'm like 10 hours ahead of you, right? Okay, guys. Doing my squats now. 9 is not too bad. Okay. 1, 2. Oh, my knees are cracking. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I wasn't counting, right, guys? I'm gonna do 2 more. Because I think I've been counting every time I go down and up, I think. Okay, I did 2 more just in case, so. Okay. Back to my young days again. Yes, me? Okay. You do your squats, African son? Okay. I wonder if a beanie with a palm ball on it counts instead of a witch hat. That'd be cute. Oh my gosh, you're right. You wish, Morbidian. You want more? You have to redeem those points, sir. They're not just laughing. Okay. Let's continue. All right, so we are going to do the tarot reading. I'm going to move this crystal outside. So, for the 4 piles, this will be pile number 1. This will be pile number 2. This will be pile number 3. This will be pile number 4. I'm going to let you guys choose. Take your time, and then afterwards we will begin. I'll be back, okay? Alright, so red chose 4. Which crystals are on pile 3, Packet Christ? This one. I'm not Sir, I'm Milkman. You are Sir Milkman. Sir Milkman, the 3rd. I'm gonna put my kirigimi back on because my legs are cold. Hello, yeah. And then Michael chose 3. Gonna make food. If I'm not by, I'll talk to you tomorrow or something. Okay, Morbidien, sounds good. Happy New Year's once again. I'll talk to you either later on today or tomorrow. I'll be streaming on Twitch, so you can always drop by today. Chief feels called to choose 2 and 4. Okay. I'll wait till you guys are ready. And those of you on YouTube too, you guys ready? Thank you, my baby. The squats kind of left me a little short shorter breath. You feeling 2? 2 as well? Okay. I'm not going to choose any because I feel like when I choose it, I get my own way when I'm channeling. So I'm just going to channel. And as I channel, if the messages resonates with me, then that's the card. The cards chose me. That way I don't let my ego get in the way, if that makes sense. Because I find it hard to channel when I think too much about what I want. Let's see. Alright, cool. Responding to some clients. Okay, sounds good, esoteric wolf. I'll wait. Okay, so we'll give it a few more minutes and see if see when Wolf comes back. So it's 2:19 right now. Let's wait for 2:23. Okay, then we can start. Give people a little bit more time to choose. Packet Christ feels like pile 3. Okay. Can I change mine to 2? Sure you can, Red. If you feel 2 and 4, you can also choose both. You can choose all of them. Like for those of you who can't feel like it's hard to make up your mind, then you could just listen to the whole thing, or if you feel like certain cards call you, like 3 out of 4 of the cards are like pulling you in, then you can choose 3 of the 4, or just 1 or 2. Yeah. I'm stuck between what I want and what I need. Yeah, you can choose between all piles. Thank you so much, Paga Christ, for clarifying that. I'm gonna drink a little bit of milk tea and have a little food while I wait for, or we wait for Esoteric Wolf. Paga. That's very true. Hello, Marcelicious28. Happy New Year's. I would like to choose card number 2. Okay, that's your card then, Marcelicious. Or Markalicious. Okay, red sounds good. If you feel more drawn towards 2, that's cool too. Maybe when I get to 4, you'll be like, oh, like there's like, maybe that's why I wasn't entirely feel drawn to 4, because there was only like 1 sentence in pile 4 that helped or pertained to me. How much more do you need on the donation goal? Oh my god. Apparently, according to this stream thingy, it says I'm at $148 and I need $159.95 to reach my goal. And then I have to really make sure I study. I've been studying, but then I have to like pedal to the metal and then like literally go get my written license and then take $158.25 is what my goal is, and I'm at $148 right now, so I'm 93.52% there. Yeah, so once I get to that goal, I have to start taking pictures of me like studying, and like when I'll go for my license, and when I get my license I have to take a picture and show you guys. Like, hey look, I got my license. Hi Diana Varas. Happy New Year's, by the way. My name is also Diana. How can I ask a question? So if you want an actual reading, you can look at the description box down below. There should be a link there, or there is a link. And on top of that, we're doing a pick a card reading for now, and then I will go into the free readings. Well, one more minute left to see if Wolf will come back. I have this thing with a pick a card. I'm drawn to number 1 all the time. It's like I have to be loyal to that pile. I kind of feel that way with like the cards in the center, like, or like off numbers, like 3, pile 3s and 5, like number 3 and 5s. But sometimes I try not to think too much and I just pick a card, you know. All right, so time's up. I hope Esoteric Wolf will come by soon. So let's start. All right. I don't know why I feel drawn to pull the card from here. Okay, I'm just gonna hold this on the side and see, or put it on the side and see why I felt drawn to pull that card. I'm gonna move this over. Move these aside. 1, 2, 3, 4, like that. Okay. So, those of you who chose pile number 1, this is what it looks like. I'm going to move the camera back a little bit. Yeah. These are your crystals. You're not screwed. It's 135. I'll eventually get there. Trust in divine timing. It's time. Chief Stitch says. It's time. I don't know, I hear like a gong going off. I usually pick one that is a little off on the layout of the card. I sometimes do that too. Okay. It's not focusing. It's being stubborn. Focus, please. There. Okay, that's pile number 1. I will commence the channeling. Hello, Chaime Iraji. Yes, there is a list on the links down below. And I'm gonna start channeling now, so I will focus on the readings, okay? You roll over African sun. You're so dramatic. It's funny. It is the best, and don't use sugar with it. Strong tea. Okay. Pile number 1, guys. Pile number 1. Ready? I feel like reading these first. Okay. So I think the order is planet signs and houses. So planets, signs, and houses. Bring them over. I'm gonna sit more like this. So how we read these cards is there are little letters that say SMP on the side here. So S stands for spiritual, M stands for mental, P stands for physical, okay? So all across the whole column would be spiritual, the center would be mental, and then the last row or column, however you call it, would be physical. I always mix up rows and columns, which one's which. Section, I'm just calling columns sections. So, on the spiritual aspect, for those of you who chose pile number 1 for 2020, the message is the nurturing of insights to understand as you did in the past. I have a feeling instinctively, those of you who chose pile number 1 is practicing spirituality, or you guys are very insightful and reflective type of people. Like, you reflect a lot by, like, it's in your nature to reflect a lot and to sometimes even possibly brood over your choices and to contemplate and think about. It's almost like you kind of do, you play in your head over a little bit of a judgment day situation. If like your actions has brought you to the consequences that is most beneficial to you. You see it from a very subjective point of view. It's not right or wrong or good or bad, but rather, was it most effective, productive, most inducing for your growth. On the mental aspect, feelings caused by the wisdom of your home base or your family, okay, and physical reactions resulting from the understanding of doing what makes you feel secure. Okay, so I also sense for those of you who have chosen pile number 1, either have family to take care of, or you're working towards creating a stable income, stable foundation for your future planned family, which is very sweet. Perhaps that's why I pulled the 2 of Cups. I also hear the words, it's like returning back to your why, to your reason of why you are even doing all this, what your goals are. And it's almost like 2020 it's like a revision of the love you have harnessed in your life up to this point, as well as the type of relationships and emotions you have cultivated to this point with your existing connections, especially those surrounding your immediate family, either like related by blood or a family that you've created on your own, which is like your own individual family, your own new family, your family. I'm going to reflect deeper into this, so let's go and carry on with the other cards and let's see what other messages there are. Separation. That threw me for a loop. The separation, yeah, there's 2 of Cups. I don't want to speak too soon, but I do feel like those of you who have been separated, if you guys have been divorced, then this person you divorced, you guys still good friends with, and you guys might Oh, you gays. I said gays. So maybe it was same-sex marriage here. And you guys have always been part of that community. If not same-sex marriage, then you guys have always been families and really good friends with one another. And maybe something this year will remind you guys why you guys loved each other in the first place and might want to start over again. For some of you. I also hear another message is if it's not to reconcile, then it is realizing sometimes the best choice is to separate, and it's to separate out of love and for the happiness and well-being of one another. Okay. The ocean. Yes, it's Palawan. The deep blue sea speaks to your soul, healing and soothing you. Even the act of imagining yourself dipping into its healing womb brings about desirable effects. Better yet, spend time physically near the ocean. Allow its power and beauty to wash away all cares and oceans and concerns. Well, this is about letting go. Okay. Ooh, sexual tarot. Okay, look at this. I see a common thread here. This sexual tarot shows a woman pulling and holding onto a man's pants, and he's trying to get away. And everyone's so shocked, but this woman is like very desperate to cling onto this person. There's a form of codependency that I'm sensing in this card here, or like a type of desperation and an energetic form, like a I need you more than you need me kind of vibe here. And how do I feel that there's like a correlation to other cards? The separation card also shows a woman holding on to the man's hands and pants. See? She's also having a hard time letting go, and he's holding on his heart. His heart is hurting, but he feels it's best to go. And those two cards here are very similar. So I feel sometimes there is the need to let go in order to heal. And it may seem at the time that, how can you do this to me? I thought you loved me. But the reason why sometimes people let you go is because they realize you need to learn to love yourself. Because how the way things are turning and going, how things are turning out, and how things are unfolding is going to be, it's going to be the end of you two, in the sense that it will drag them down and it will continue to harm yourself if they enable that behavior. The nurturing insights to understand as you did in the past. So I also sense that this hasn't been something that is new for some of you guys. It's reoccurring. You often feel like people abandoned you in the past, and you always want to hold on to these people and make things work, but you always feel like people always leave you. But I feel compelled to ask you guys from spirit, have you guys ever once thought about, maybe it's not that these people don't want to work things out with you, that possibly you're just choosing the wrong people to want to resolve and to grow and build things with. Perhaps the foundation, the very premise of the foundation of the selections in your partnerships is already flawed, in the sense that these people don't have and are not capable of having whatever it is that it takes, and what is required for them to be able to survive the long run with you as who you are as a person, and to understand you on a deeper soul level, and to share the same foundations, and I hear like the fundamental outlooks on life, like sharing the same values. So those of you who chose pile number 1, you guys are very, very accepting of other people, even to the point where you find other people's flaws and you still endure it. And even though you guys do put them on blast, you hold them accountable for their shortcomings, but you feel like that's part of the unconditional love. But you have to realize that yes, everyone is flawed. Everyone has their flaws and their shortcomings, so to speak. But just because everyone is not perfect doesn't mean everyone will be the best suitable for you. Not everyone will be most compatible for you. So I also hear from Spirit for the year of 2020 to raise your standards and even allow yourself to be a little bit more selfish and to raise your standards and be pickier with what kind of company you choose to keep with you. And to allow yourself to be like, this person kind of irks me this way. Maybe I don't want to ever deal with someone who has this kind of behavior or quirk about them. And that's okay, because this person had to leave your life so you could be more in tune with yourself. I feel this Two of Cups are coming together is you and yourself, both your feminine and your masculine energies, your opposite perspectives, your actual true hidden desires, to face that, to look in the mirror and to realize there are aspects of yourself that you didn't acknowledge perhaps, and you brushed under the rug because you thought if you acknowledged them that would make you even more flawed as a human being, and you need to be more accepting. So it's almost like you're so accepting to a fault that it actually self-sabotages yourself, if that makes sense. As ocean is salty water, right? Ocean is like salty water. So I feel like there is a need for you to ground yourself too, to cleanse yourself of these negative energy that you've been holding on within yourself for years, as well as attracting around yourself feelings caused by wisdom of your home base. Also sense that this need to accept and to have a family, I feel like those of you who chose pile number 1, you guys are very close to your family, or at least if not close, it's like it could be like everyone's family is dysfunctional, but I mean in the sense that like you're very used to, or you really do value and believe in the fact of having close families, and you would like to have a close family of your own. So because of that, when you branch out, you also, it's almost like you immediately require that of other people, to the point where you don't think twice about whether or not these people are even qualifiable to be someone who's in your life 24/7 like that. Like they should at least go through a form of filter or a requirement of what it takes to be that person that can be part of your family, not just accept everyone, you know? Reactions resulting from the understanding of do what makes you feel secure. So that reinforces how you wanted to feel secure so much, and you wanted to have this feeling of closeness and family. That's almost like your arms are wide open for just almost anyone to join, because you're feeling like nobody's perfect, we all got flaws, and if I don't accept your flaws, it means I don't accept my flaws. That means I'm more flawed as a human being, and that's not okay, because then I'm rejecting different parts of myself, and I need to accept all of myself, therefore I need to accept everything in other people as well. But the thing is, because you're accepting so many things in other people and you're ignoring how you truly feel deep down inside, you're not truly accepting yourself. You're actually rejecting yourself in the fear of not accepting other people. So you're making up so much space and room for everyone else except for your own opinion. So you've lost your identity in a sense for pile number 1 over the years. And the reason why you've done that is because you valued feeling secure and having a physical surrounding of family in your life, and wanted to simulate and emulate that closeness, but it's not working, and in fact it's falling apart because you didn't take time to look into the infrastructure of whether or not these people had the right components to be able to create a harmonizing relationship and potential stable and steady foundation moving forward. Plus, there's a large part of yourself that you're neglecting and you're hoping other people can fulfill. Therefore, that's why like you're constantly leaning on the other person, and that person feels a lot of pressure from you to be the perfect missing puzzle, to like fit into this cogwheel of holding up the infrastructure of your family and all these expectations and beliefs you have of what it means to have a family base. That's a lot of pressure to apply on one person. You need to find this inner fulfillment within yourself first. Okay, so we're going to flip over these cards. Gesture of goodwill, compassion from strangers. Aquila, powerful ally to assist using personal leverage. And consequence of arrogance, vanity, and pride. Okay, so some of you guys might have even, for pile number 1, gotten to the point where you manipulated the person to stay with you. Like when I say manipulated, I mean like fine, if you don't do this, then this, like ultimatums. There's a lot of ultimatums. There's a lot of, if you love me, then you would never do this, or if you love me, you would do this, or you would act like this, or you would say this. Prove me you love me. Like, there's so much conditional requirements from pile number 1. It's literally created a very toxic environment, hostile environment. Some of you guys might even have children with this person and be like, okay, if you leave me, then I'm taking full custody of the kids because they're my children. I raise them and love them more than you ever have. Like, I'm hearing that, and that already, in my opinion and in Spirit's opinion, already is a really big red flag to show even more reason and merit why you guys should separate, because no one's love should ever be held against them like a gun. That is not love. That's manipulation. That is a fear-based place, a fear-driven motivation, like motive. It's not love, it's fear. It's the need to control. It's the need and wanting to avoid loneliness. But loneliness is, for the most part, in the first world country, a state of the mind. You even, oh my God, I'm hearing like narcissism, the word narcissism. Some of you guys might have narcissistic tendencies, and is using people's good intentions external to your situation to manipulate the people within your circle to feel bad. You're guilt tripping them. That makes it narcissistic. You're twisting the truth of how they feel, and they're realizing, they're seeing it, and they want out. So there is a large need for you to heal and face yourself and acknowledge that why these narcissistic tendencies even exist in the first place is because you've painted yourself into a corner, hon. You've put yourself in a place where you feel like you need XYZs in order to feel fulfilled. You put yourself in a situation where you have set all these expectations of requiring certain things in your lives in order to feel happy and feeling like you're a fulfilled individual. But what those needs and demands has caused was, it drove you insane. It drove you, not technically insane, but it drove you to a point where you became so neurotic that the shadow sides of you came out, and it manifested in the form of narcissistic tendencies of manipulating people to stay with you, being conditional, throwing ultimatums, holding people's love against them, and making them prove, like they need to prove to you to redeem themselves that they are worthy of being with you, using your children against them, using your children's that you guys share together against them to stay with you. Like, that is not love, pile number 1. And this is something you need to shed and let go of for 2020, and you have no choice. I sense a tower card energy here, even though there is no tower card. I sense it very greatly that the universe is literally separating you guys and saying time out, and is forcing you to face yourself. It's time for you to acknowledge your own feelings, and you've gotten so blindly into spirituality that you feel like you want to be so all-inclusive that you've excluded yourself the most, and that is a complete imbalance. Hi Ruby, Happy New Year's, and hi No Drama Just Play, Happy New Year's. Ooh, African sun. Yeah. Sarah, have you joined the waitlist? It's in the link down in the description box below. And hi Dooney Dooney. Happy New Year. Anyone who's interested in reading, just join in the link below. African Sun, if you can, anyone who asks for a reading, please let them know to read the information in the description box. Yeah, I do, Paga. It's hard not to go deep. That's what he said, or she said. They said. Happy New Year's, Ruby. How are you today? Yeah. I'm going to get a little bit more clarification on some more guidance, spirit guides, universe, ancestors. So first of all, I want to make sure, for those of you who chose pile number 1, to make sure to ground yourself. Take salt baths, neutralize your energies, put yourself in a place of neutrality, because for the longest time you've been thinking very conditionally on things, and I feel like a lot of it has to do with your upbringing and because of the closeness of your family, and you identified that as your love language. That's your blueprint of how you view love, that you're trying to emulate that dysfunction in your family into your new family, which is very hard to do because everyone has their own dysfunctions, everyone has their own flaws and their own way of upbringing, and you cannot emulate your existing family. Oh my god, I just like gave myself advice. Not that I'm taking like to a little degree, but in my own way I wanted to like create a close connection of certain people, and I realized, okay, let me finish. So I'm cutting myself off here. Okay. You want to have a close family. You're coming from a place of good intentions, pile number 1. But you can't emulate your existing family because your existing family has their own pros and cons, their own flaws and weaknesses, their own dysfunctions and functions, okay? You cannot emulate those things and replicate it into your new family or your own family, because your own family and your new family, as well as any future connections you make outside of your family, is their own individual connection. Every time your energy interacts with somebody else's energy, it creates something new. It can never be replicated or copied and emulated or simulated by anyone else. That's why every connection and every interaction we make with one another is so cherished and so special and so unique. Sometimes it's good riddance because you mix with someone else's energy and you're like, holy shit, that was like the worst experience of my life. Then good riddance, you know, you'll never need to experience that again. But if you have a great connection with somebody, you'll realize this is truly a very special combination because it took someone like you and someone like them to create what it is you guys have, right? So moving forward with that understanding of how connections and relationships and energies work and when they connect, you can never recreate any future connections, even if it has nothing to do with family, if it has to do with just friendships and or just one person you're dating with. You can never emulate very close connections because everyone's different, okay? So you have to be unconditional in that sense and more inclusive in that sense. But at the same time, you have to let go of this perspective that things have to be a certain way moving forward, and that if it isn't, then you're like, it's wrong. There's no such thing like that. Also moving forward, even though you have these perceived like understanding of what love is like and the love language within your immediate family, like your actual blood family, you yourself have your own unique views too, and I think this 2020 you're starting to realize and discover your own truths and branching away from the existing philosophies and perspectives and beliefs that your family as a collective hold, and discovering what your own truth is moving forward. And you could take that as a modality, like a tool to create your new family or new connections. Down to the pick-up pile rabbit hole. Yeah, that's why I have a picture of a rabbit and a rabbit hole, and it's like, come down the rabbit hole with me. And ooh, Ruby, sounds good. You working all day today? What are your plans for New Year's Eve? When will I meet? Oh. Tana, Luke, yeah. There's you have to sign up. If you have signed up already, then I will get to you eventually. Thank you for following No Drama Just Play. I appreciate you. You have to sign up, Tana Luke, if you haven't signed up. Please read the description box, and I even put a message on my screen right here. Okay. 2020 wrap up, please. Pile number 1. Look at this. Oh, look at this. 2 of Cups and 2 of Swords. There is definitely a need for reflecting, and look at you reflecting by the ocean. So yes, be in a state of neutrality. Clear away your preconceived notions and beliefs of what you think love should be and how life should be and how connection should be and how your future should be. Neutralize those vibes. Don't surround yourself with people who are trying to induce or paint over you what your truth should be. I believe strongly, for those of you who chose pile number 1, it is a time of reflecting and discovering what your perceptions are, how you would like your love language to be, how you would like the connection, and how you would like a family bond to be like in the future, what your truth is, separate away from your family as a collective, and to face yourself and see how you truly feel about these things you've been brought up with, and how it hurt you or healed you or helped you, and to let go of the things that don't serve you, and to take the things that you did like about those components in your family upbringing and carrying it on forward with you, and how you can use that to build upon, brick by brick. You don't have to bring the whole entire bricks, all the housing, because that is its own house. You have to leave it. You have to take one foundation, one brick from that foundation that you like, emulate it, and how you can take it going forward to build a new set of house, maybe perhaps an improved version, or perhaps an extended version or expanded version of what you've known about how love should be. Yeah, look, underneath is 8 of Cups. Walking away from that, walking away from all those old beliefs. That reinforces it. I'm getting goosebumps. I feel like your family probably had really, really high expectations, and they put a lot of pressure on you, and they're very traditional, like you need to be a certain way. But you never, deep down inside, never truly fully agreed or felt right about it. And now the year of 2020 is for you to face that, because this person no longer wants to be with you. You have no choice to be with yourself. And through being with yourself, you're reflecting deeply whether or not this is the right choice for you moving forward, okay? Pile number 1. So I hope that reading was very helpful for you guys. I'm going to go and move on to pile number 2. If you guys are interested in a personalized reading, feel free to send me a message on Instagram or an email. DM me on Instagram. That's easier to reach me, and we can go from there, okay? If you guys are enjoying the reading so far, feel free to give me a thumbs up on YouTube. And if you haven't already and you like what I do, feel free to follow me on Twitch. Or subscribe to me if you haven't already. I don't want to talk like this. Okay, let me put these cards away. I got up at 3:30 and I'm just gonna play games since I'm house sitting for my brother. Ooh, sounds cool. I'm playing some games today too, and streaming, hang out with you guys for New Year's Eve as well. I felt like it'd be nice to like spend time with you guys today too, right? For those of you guys who don't have any plans and staying in, we can jerk around. We're gonna move on to pile number 2. I feel like I want to turn this light on. It's getting dark. Oof, not too bright. Is that better? Ooh, too bright. Is that better? Oh, yeah. Yeah, we can play together. Ooh, perhaps like we can play Raft. Want to play Raft? Also, might try out LOL. Okay, sounds good. I can join with you with LOL. Thinking about coffee. Ooh. You haven't had your coffee yet? Alright. Pile number 2. Those of you who chose pile number 2, these are your crystals. DVD. I gotta download DVD. These are lovely cards. Yes, they are, Luna. So this is, I forget what it's called. A moonstone or something? I think it's a moonstone. Because it has like a rainbow fleck here. This right here. I can show you guys properly. Focus, please. Focus, I hope it focuses. Oh, look, you see the rainbow. There's a little bit of rainbow on the edge at the top. You can't see it straight on, but when you move it to the side a little bit, it has like a bit of a blue tint rainbow. Okay. Of course I picked Moonstone. I forgot what Moonstone stands for. Do you remember, Luna? If you want to scream, oh my god. I already scream when I jump off the raft and the shark bites my butt. I kept screaming all day yesterday. Alpha was laughing at me. This pickup card pile for the 2020 or for love in 20? Everything. All encompassing. The pile want to seem like a relationship pile. Well, I mean, everything is a relationship, right, Bobby Christ? I think that's the light on your headset. What? Like this light? I don't know where this light's coming from, to be honest. Ooh. Mysterious red light. Okay, okay. Hi, Remy. Happy New Year's. Okay. What's the order again? Pile number 2. Planets, signs, and houses. Let me drink a bit of milk tea before we continue. A red message, you're like, you rang. This your pile? Okay. Flip, flip, flip. Okay. So, S stands for spiritual, M for mental, P for physical. So, on the spiritual level, pile number 2, your message is, there will be resources to maintain patiently. On the mental aspect, success from the practicality of what you want. Physical, benefit resulting from the productivity of get what you need. So it's very, I feel, oh, I'm getting goosebumps, I'm getting cold too. I feel it's very much focused on the 3D world around us, the physical, material aspects, the things we need to get done, the elbow grease, the elbow work, the physical work we need to put in, like input into our life to get physical results. Whether that might mean financial abundance or physical resources or getting the things you need like a shelter. Very physical things to get from point A to point B. I just realized it like it pertained to, yeah, okay. I fucking knew it. Okay. Balancing focus with meditation, spiritual protection. Oh, okay. Hi, Emmy. Not yet. We're doing technically a free reading right now. Let's pick a card reading for 4 piles, and then we're gonna start doing the free readings. Flip over. It is safe for you to love. Okay. Focus on service. Oh, look how beautiful this card is. You did say 2 was on the need, right? I did say it. Yeah, you did. Okay. Yeah, me. Alright. Focus on service. Your soul desires only to joyfully serve and to swim in a constant stream of bliss. This stream continuously feeds you everything you need. Ooh. Put your entire focus upon staying in the stream of giving and receiving in every situation and all that you do. So I feel very much this has to do with going with the flow. Follow your gut feelings. If something is working for you and something feels good, don't give up on it. And those of you who chose pile number 2, you're very intuitive. So naturally, if something is working or feeling like it's the right path, even though it may not be showing in the terms of results of financial abundance or opportunities, business opportunities, networking opportunities, but it feels right to you, and it feels like you can see yourself spending hours upon hours doing or talking about or reading into or learning about and investing your time into, go down that path, because that is your path of natural flow. That's your natural state of flow. Does that make sense? And this state of flow, when you're in such a high vibe state where you're feeling joy while you're being in this state, you can always stay in this state, and it's a sustainable state. It's a very you essence state. It's your natural default of how you wish to be all the time state. And being in this state in the long run will benefit you. You won't burn out nearly as much. People see that you truly are coming from a place of genuine satisfaction, genuine happiness, and genuine enthusiasm. And that itself is very contagious, and people want to be around that. Okay, I'm gonna look at the sexual card. Okay, it's kind of I'm gonna use this moonstone to block what she's doing with her hands because it's naughty. But I do hear in 2020, you guys are gonna take what's rightfully yours. It's like, oh, look at that chocolate man. Oh, look at that delicious woman. Oh, look at that delicious attack helicopter. I'm gonna help myself. Don't mind me. You're gonna take the initiative and drop the handkerchief on the ground, or you're gonna literally go and grab what you want, if you know what I mean. Wink wonk, wink wonk. Maybe some of you guys might even decide to be a little bit more assertive behind closed doors. Oh, some of you guys venturing into BDSM, maybe like a little bit of dominatrix play here, a little bit of a power play here, huh? I see you, girls. I see you. Okay, I'm excited for you guys. Okay. Let me collect myself. Draco, defeat, loss, disdain, humility. Ursa Major, standing up for oneself. And Moon, secrets, mystery, cycles. Okay. For some of you, this is a year and time for taking risks. Welcome back, Ashley. Taking risks and not being afraid to make mistakes. You might say and do things that will make you feel humiliated or embarrassed, but it's okay. It's part of your journey. It's part of you learning to stand up for yourself, standing up for your worth, standing up for your values, standing up for your rights, standing up for your honor, respecting how you feel, respecting what you believe, respecting what you think you're worth. And sticking to that belief until you find your tribe, until you find your people who can stand by that. Even if it means you might have to lose some connections, even if it means you might have to come across as a scary bear, it doesn't matter, because in the long run, you're building a legacy. I hear legacy. A lot of you guys are building a story. You guys are building your brand. You guys are building your lives, your philosophy of how you choose to go forward, how you choose to be spoken to, how you choose to be addressed, what you want people to think when they think of you. Maybe for some of you guys who are in intimate connections, you guys want them to remember you. So you are going to do certain things to make sure you're unforgettable. Red's like, shut up. Can I leave this? I don't want this excitement. Oh my god, Red, you're killing me. Yes, Luna just like, aha. Oh my god. Okay. Welcome, Wolf. It's fine, don't worry. Okay, and the Moon card. So there's a lot of discovering yourself for 2020. There's a room for a lot of play. So the Moon, I know usually in a traditional sense, it represents mysteriousness, secrets, hidden truths, or like things being unknown. But in this regard, it's like exciting mystery and exciting secrets and exciting like things yet to be discovered. Sides of yourselves, like the dark side of the moon. The dark side of your moon. Ooh, wow. So it's like you guys are discovering your shadow sides. Wow, I'm hearing from Spirit. There's many facets of shadow sides. we always perceive our shadow sides as like a negative connotation, like, oh, you gotta do the shadow work and go through the dark night of the soul, man. Yeah, man, it's like so tough work. But there is another side of our shadow selves that actually is very pleasurable and very mischievous, and I'm hearing like sensual and devious, and it's coming across that way because it wants to be acknowledged by us and brought to the light, so it becomes a healthy sexual appetite, a healthy sensuality, a healthy self-esteem, self-love, self-respect, actual desire, as opposed to like secret hidden lusts and like guilty pleasures, because it manifests in that way. But that kind of shadow side is fun, and I sense a lot of you guys are just exploring that. If you're not in connections or relationships, you're definitely exploring that within yourselves, like, solo, you know what I mean? Like learning about your own preferences, if that makes sense. Or simultaneously at the same time. Okay, that was like redundant. You're exploring this and you're integrating it to how you carry yourself. So people may not necessarily notice right off bat, but they notice that like something's a little bit different about you. That you got a little bit grown up here, or like there's a little bit about you that's a little like brave. You're a little bit more bold, or wow, like you kind of caught me off guard there. You're like, we're a little bit more direct with your words, more affirmative. Like a little bit more like, I don't know, maybe the way you just smirked just now was very sensual. Like they would never say it to you because it's like not within the right context to acknowledge it, but they sense it. And people who've never been attracted to you before or didn't see you that way will suddenly start seeing you that way because you spark that passion within them to view you that way. And at the same time, maybe people you thought were out of your league, or people you thought would never like you that way, you start entertaining what if. That, I feel like pile number 2, your word of the year is what if. Like, what if that person actually likes me? What happened then? What if they are attracted to me? What if I do this and they look my way? Like, why not? Like, what if I do this? And what if instead of believing this way, I will believe another way? So it's a whole theme of what ifs, and that what if comes across as a very giddy, exciting, mischievous, playful vibe. Which is like, I'm getting excited for you guys. Okay, so success from the practicality of what you want. Benefit resulting from the productivity of get what you want and get what you want. Look at this. Patiently what you want, get what you want. So you guys are definitely very driven and determined and full of lust, desire, passion. You guys got new bedroom goals, new sex goals. You got some new self-appearance goals. Maybe you guys want to integrate like a new way of carrying yourself. Like maybe some of you guys, I hear like you want to wear stilettos. Like you guys never wore stilettos. So you want to practice walking in stilettos, even if it's just in your own house, you just want to walk around in stilettos. Or some of you guys want to start wearing lace lingerie even if nobody sees it, and be comfortable with the fact that there's a part of you that really wants to feel feminine and want to feel really sensual and sexy and lusted after and desirable. And for those of you who are more identifying the masculine energy, maybe you're taking on things that you're privately working out, and you're like exercising, and you're envisioning yourself with like, six packs or more broad shoulders, you're embodying more assertive personality. And then when somebody says something, you're like kind of putting your foot down, like silent but confident. And maybe there might be certain ways you want to start styling your hair. I hear like you want to start using your gel and cutting your hair a certain way to have more suave, and switching out essentials with maybe instead of like leather belts, you want to switch to like upgrade to like actual real leather belt, like a real brown leather belt, and switch to like a nice watch, just small details that make you feel more confident. And I hear the word devious in who you are, and a little extra, extra low-key extra, and allow yourself to feel what's that word? Flavorous? Filverous? It was in my head. Like to be extra. And it's like this whole feeling like, I know, I did that. What you gonna do about it? And it's like a really playful, sexy, kind of like flirtatious vibe with not just your intimate life or romantic life, but life. You're flirting with life. That's fun, guys. Pile number 2. You guys are flirting with life. I want to flirt with life now. Okay. You guys want to entertain and tantalize with the possibilities of the future, of your reality. You're like, oh yeah, 5D, I can manifest. Frivolous. Thank you so much, Johnny. Yes, frivolous. You want to be a little low-key frivolous. The feck are stilettos. Whatever, Red. They're high heels. They're really thin, skinny, pencil point high heels. Okay, so you were doing that, Africans. So I feel like 2020 is a year for you to be playful, to be more daring. Maybe some of you guys want to take like strip tease dance classes or pole dance classes to be more connected with your sensual side. For men, maybe you guys want to get into like magic mic dance classes, or practice in your room, secretly torrent some DVD videos and practice it, you know, like maybe start wearing like boxer briefs and be more like embracing your masculinity and sensuality, like, you know, and grooming yourselves more. And with how you guys are approaching opportunities, you guys are flirting with the idea of danger, like things in the past that you would consider like way too out there, too much for someone of your character and what your limited beliefs are. You'd be like, what if I do that anyways? What if, you know, I go and wear a really nice suit and carry myself a certain way, and I talk to them and I apply for this position? What if I pretend and I put myself in the mindset of playing this character, and then you end up getting opportunities, and you show to yourself that anything is possible when you manifest it. You just have to break out of your own boundaries. Right? Hi Cash Money, Happy New Year's. Okay, so let's clarify. I gotta use the washroom, so I'm gonna need to take a break here. Yeah, I gotta take a break, guys. Pile number 2. I'm gonna come back, okay? I'm gonna shuffle, I'm gonna use the washroom, and I'll be back. Okay, 1 second, guys. Okay, I'm back. Hello, Caster Troy 28 Nid. Happy New Year's. Padga, how many decks you used? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 decks. Alright, let's continue, guys. Oh my god, African Sun. Sunday game where next week and everybody's telling a couple old marriages 50-50. I told them BS, if you can't get 100 and your partner can't accept your 100, then it'll be rocky. It's a universal prize. Individual perfect from you are taking notes. It's okay. I have to go do reading after this. Okay, sounds good. Oh, Esoteric Wolf, if you can DM me on Instagram the yogic cards, I think that you told me, that'd be cool. So I don't know what because you mentioned earlier that you asked if I wanted to know more about it, so, and you can message me, so Instagram would be good. Okay. Continuation of pile number 2, please. Okay. Okay, I'm hearing the song Cookie Jar. Do you guys know Cookie Jar by Doja Cat? I'm hearing. Okay, I'm gonna read the lyrics of Doja Cat's Cookie Jar because there might be a message in there for you guys. It's a very flirtatious song. So there must be something in here for you guys. The lyrics read, "Boy, what you looking for? You know where them cookies are. Yeah, I caught your ass red-handed in that cookie jar." Okay, and then the chorus or the verses go, "Brookie, he rookie, he want the cookie. I think you thirsty, you milking it, trying to crook me, mistook me for something sweet, and you're right, but I can't be that tonight. Love had her shaving it clean, but now that down there, now that down there on Wookie boy." So basically, I think it's like that milkshake song. It's like that milkshake brings all the boys or girls to the yard. Okay, so you guys are starting to explore that side of yourselves and that playfulness of being like excited and having fun with the fact that people might be into you or after you, and you wanted to experience what it's like to have like a few contenders, if that makes sense. And going back to seeing what it is that makes you you, what makes you sensual, what makes you beautiful, what makes you sexy, what makes you handsome, what makes you attractive, and celebrating that and amplifying that. So not only are you guys exploring internally, you're exploring externally with how you carry yourselves visually. Luna's like, what an interesting message. Luna, I picture you like drink your tea, like sip your tea, like actual tea, and you're like, ooh, what an interesting message. Okay. This is exciting, pile number 2. Okay, Temperance and 6 of Wands. Yes. Okay, so dream big, okay? 2020, pile number 2, dream big, guys. The world is literally your oysters. Oysters. You guys can go as far as you allow yourselves. If you decide your limit and how far you can reach will be here, it will be here. So you set your sights high, okay? Set your sights high for yourself, your standards for yourself as well as others. But don't beat yourself up and don't punish yourself for it if you can't meet that expectation. Approach it from a playful place. Realize that when you're trying to reach these goals, sometimes you might stumble and fall, hence the whole finding your boundaries and making your mistakes, and sometimes finding humility even though you might be embarrassed. Maybe for those of you who are trying to walk in high heels, you might trip and hurt yourself a little and it'll be embarrassing, but it's okay. It's part of the process of practice and growth and making something that was once at some point very unnatural to you become natural. Because you're embodying new energies, you're embodying a new way of seeing yourself, you're embodying a new way of being. And for those of you who are working in a more non-romantic sense, non-sensual sense, but with life, you guys are flirting with the danger of life. You guys are flirting and exploring the possibilities of how your reality can be, and taking that risk, shooting your shot anyway, even though you think it might be out of your ballpark. You might think that it might be years of your experience or your qualification. Go for it anyway. Think of creative ways on how people could take you more seriously. Maybe if people think like, oh, if you dress more seriously, or you dress more professionally, or what if you dress yourself professionally but like sexy at the same time, and you're like carrying yourself differently? What if you try a different vibe and go about these opportunities? Would you land it? Try that, because that's better than someone who just sits at home and doesn't try anything. Right? So to be creative, to be fun, to be playful with your opportunities in your strategies and your take and your approach on how you go about landing these opportunities and pertaining it, or even inspiring from other people to offer to you. Okay? Oh, we're on pile 2 still. Yeah. Luna, you're like, do it. The hand. Thank you, Esoterical. Alright, so let's carry on to pile number 3 now. That was really fun reading. Thank you, pile number 2. I felt like there were some things in there that really resonated with me too. Like in both regards, both the essential aspect as well as the serious aspect. To be more playful and be less uptight about how we manifest. I think when we think about our future, sometimes we're like a little too caught up with how things need to be perfect, and like think about the worst case scenarios. Like think about, oh my light died. Think about what would happen. Plan for things, you know, all the logistics, and like how would you conduct yourself. And yes, I understand starting a business and starting your own endeavors is a real thing, and it's obviously something you take seriously because it's what you're passionate about. But who said your fucking passion had to be like something like a cactus up your butt? It doesn't. The whole reason why you did something is because you loved it in the first place. And I don't mean to be yelling at you guys. I must be feeling really, really passionate about this situation, because I feel like a lot of you guys got really like caught up with all these business talks with maybe people who actually don't share the same passion for you, let alone even have their own passion. So when they see that you have something you're passionate about, they can't fully grasp what it means to be passionate. So they translate that as be serious. Having passion equals being serious. And it like drains the whole life and the exploration and the whole mysteriousness, the whole discovery, the whole potential of trial and error and making mistakes and learning from it and embarrassing yourself and walking away, brushing it off and trying again, and find the joy in that. Don't let somebody else's perception of your passion and your endeavors and how you should be growing and evolving with your, whether or not it's career or romance, like, oh, you know, you can play, but you can only play for so long before you have to go hunker down and get married. That is their perceived reality. That is their life, which is why probably I can guarantee you from my energetic thermometer here that 80% of them are miserable. They're trying to get you to live the life that they know, because that is the life that they believe. But you have your own set of beliefs, and you have your own reality to create. You don't have to follow in nobody's footsteps if you don't want to. Okay, pile number 2? Even for those of you who are not pile number 2, if you guys are here and you listen to it and it resonates with you, take it, okay? Nobody can tell you how your life should be. No one can tell you how you should feel about your life, nonetheless. I'm going to put it here. No one should tell you, like, I bet a lot of people, when they see that you're excited about your life and when you're passionate about your life, they get jealous. But nobody's gonna fucking own up to it and tell you that they're jealous. But you yourself should be smart enough and grown enough and wise enough, have been hurt enough times to realize when someone is jealous and can recognize that. Somebody who's jealous will never admit to you that they're jealous. I'll say it straight up. I feel really called to say that for everyone here who's in chat and who's going to be watching this later on. You will never know when someone's jealous if you're waiting and depending on them to tell you they're jealous. Some people are very upfront and they're transparent, and their jealousy is coming from a place of just straight up admiring you. But other people, they're jealous and they don't want you to be having on that, they don't want you to be flying high. So what do? They pop your balloon. They try to make you feel like shit for feeling great, because it makes them feel like shit in comparison, because they are not allowing themselves to dream big, have fun, flirt with danger, be sensual, explore themselves, and break beyond their own limitations of their perceived reality, unlike you. But that's not your problem. It's their problem. It's their personal issue. Okay? So don't let that dampen your spirits, pile number 2. 2020 is for you guys to explore, set the world on fire. I can't wait to see what you guys do. All right. Let me put these cards away and we will proceed to pile number 3. Hell, I'm ready for 2020. Yeah, my body is totally ready for 2020 as well. I agree. Let me see. Hello, Ani Ramen. Happy New Year's, by the way. Let me catch up on the meetings while I'll put cards away. The food wheel on that karma card. What food wheel? Oh, 7th house, the food wheel card. Oh, I'm sorry, I didn't see it. I'm sorry, I don't know where it went. This is nice to hear. Needed that today. I'm glad, Oni Ramen. The only thing with that is, as a female, do we have a biological clock if we want kids? So we might as well actually bunker down. Wait, as a female, we do have... Okay, so my argument with that, Ruby, is the future actually has it so people can literally still give birth by taking your DNA of your skin cell and putting on an egg, and you can still give birth to your child. You can have someone else give birth for you. You can have a surrogate mother. Like, you don't now, like, I don't know how recent, but like in the next few years or so, they have different methods where you don't need to preserve your eggs anymore to have kids in the future. They could just take your skin cells and you could still you can still have your kid. Technology is a completely underrated thing, and not enough people research and look into it to know. So yes, I understand you can hunker down. You can go like Ruby, like I'm not gonna go and tell you how you should live your life. If you feel the need to hunker down and have a family, go ahead, by all means, if that's what's gonna make you happy. I'm just asking for all you guys, whatever you do, make sure you know it's what's gonna make you truly happy, and you're not doing it out of a place of fear. Like, where's the need of sense of needing to reproduce in case you can't reproduce anymore? Is it because you just want to have a child of your own, or you want to have what the child represents in the symbology of your life? Or because if you think about it, there's more than enough people. This world is, if anything, is overpopulated. There's a lot of children without home. So if you want to like have a family, if you don't even need to go down that route of like, oh, my eggs are drying up and I need to have kids. You could be like, hey, like I can go and adopt children. There's so many children that are in need of love, in need of a mother or father or a guy, like a parent. We could be parents to those children, you know? So like this whole, like, in my opinion, when people want to have kids and hunker down, I want to truly ask those people deep down inside what their motives are, why they want to give birth, and make sure that's their truth and not a truth from societal pressures. There's so many people I know that got married just to have kids, and I can tell they regretted it because they came from a place of lack-based time poverty and feeling like they might miss out. And then it was like a 2020 in hindsight, they realized there could have been other things they could have done, but it was coming from a place of feeling like there's not enough time and they'd have to do it now. And then maybe the true need of wanting to have children, people have confessed to me the reason why they wanted to have children were, in my opinion, the wrong reasons. Like having children to bring a family closer, having children to not lose a man, having children to avoid whatever. Like, I don't know your scenarios and everyone's scenarios. I'm just saying, whatever it is you choose to do, make sure it's your truth and it's best for you. Not because someone else in society or your parents or your family, your uncle, your aunts are telling you this is what you need and you're scared that if you don't, you won't get love from them, or you won't be seen as a validated human being or a successful or a person who's like able to be seen as respectful or functional in society. You know what I'm saying? Like that, which rounds up to the first point I had for pile number 2 is follow your truth. You're welcome, Luna. Let's see. I I really feel that. I just realized that I really, really enjoy programming, but I've been getting caught up in trying to make things that are useful. In that process, I lost sight of how much I like creating things. Recently, I said F it and started building things that I think are fun and cool, but might not have any value in the traditional sense. Yeah, Johnny, sometimes you have to venture off and explore that. And maybe by creating these things that may not have any value in the traditional sense, it might inspire you to fuse the two together. You know what I mean? Like, you've explored enough in things that are fun and cool, and then enough fun and cool exploration, you discovered how it could be fun and cool and maybe valuable. And then you have an amazing, irreplaceable product, which will really get you to set a reputation of your capabilities. Right, Johnny? That's very true. I've learned that people are jealous. They try to low-key hurt me, and it kind of hurts. Yeah, it's so hard to not take it personally, but when people are jealous or when people are upset at you, most times they're not upset at you. They're upset at the idea of who they think you are, because they don't really know you. Like, nobody ever really knows you but yourself. That is the truth. Like, unless you've spent every waking second with a person and you did nothing but just watch them live their life, you can't say you know someone. You can't say you know the truth of who they are and what they feel at every moment and what's inspired them and changed, the trajectory of their perception of the life and the outlook in life, and what was a catalyst for them to become passionate about XYZ, right? So for someone to get upset at you and jealous and try to hurt you has nothing to do with you. They don't even know you. They're just upset, and they feel like if you have something, they will have less of it. They feel like happiness and abundance is like a pie. If someone has a piece, then someone else have less of it. Our abundance and our opportunities and our happiness and our capabilities of our gifts and anything of our talents of who we are as people in this 3D world or 5D or whatever energetic, it's not perceived in such a linear way like a pie. Our existence is not pie based. It's limitless, it's infinite. But yeah, that last part was perfect. Thank you, Luna. I spouted so much stuff, I don't know what I said. I was channeling. I have to go back. I'm going to make sure my 2020 is 20 and out of 20. Ooh, I like that. I see what you did there. The third, okay, from 2. I put it away, Paga, I'm sorry. That sounds expensive. That's true. Yes, adoption is always an option, and it would be less harsh on our body. Yeah, adoption, sounds expensive, but anything in the world, okay, money, expensive, money, value, perceived value, money and currency is a human-made construct. For all we know, maybe in the future, there might be something where, like, somebody makes it and designs a program where being able to have your own child will not cost as much as we think it is. Because, example, here, I'll challenge that belief again before I channel pile number 3. In third world countries, it was next to impossible, nearly even impossible, like no possibility at all for people to go and bring their equipment over to that country to give them medical attention. Okay, and things like they wanted to bring really expensive equipment and gears and technology to go and take people's blood and to like separate the blood and see if the blood have like illnesses and diseases to be able to properly diagnose and heal these sick people, right? And why they couldn't do it, because apparently there's no proper equipment or technology or what is it called, like electricity or whatever outlets they needed there to be able to plug their machine in, and to bring all these machines over will cost thousands, if not millions of dollars to import over and to use those machines over there, right? That's the reason why they couldn't help third world countries, okay? Keep that in mind. Some dude walks in, okay, fucking creates and designs a product that does not cost more than 50 cents that can do the exact same shit as these expensive ass machines to test blood. Guess what it's made of? Paper. Guess what it's engineered and run by? The human body. You know what he did? He took this idea of a string and like this paper construct that he folded. You can quickly put it up. He designed the whole thing. You can origami that shit by yourself. Okay, it only costs 50 cents. And you put a little bit of vial of the blood that you collected from your patient, and you start spinning the string. and the string creates this centrifugal force that separates the blood, and it's the same force that the machine is required to do to separate the blood from whatever it is that they need to see the diseases and the stuff in the cells of the blood to be able to diagnose the patient for fucking 50 cents compared to billions of dollars to bring this goddamn machine over to that country. So that fucking blows your mind, does it not? That blew my mind. That like moved me. I fucking cried when I heard about that. So if someone's able to design something and come up with a solution like that, can you imagine how capable us as human beings can think of anything else? So the social construct of how like, we can't do this because it will require X amount of money, or these machines can't go over here, that's why it can't happen. Yes, that's one way of doing it. But this guy comes in, motherfucking OG, designs a thing out of 50 cents, paper and string, and now people can donate and bring these materials over to these third world countries, and people could get diagnosed just right on the spot and get treated right on the spot. What excuse do they have then, right? So it comes down to the limit of our imagination. So that's my long ass story to the statement of, yes, it can be expensive, but it doesn't have to be. I totally agree with having children. That way I'm special cases, but I'm a normal case. I think it takes out all the natural and beauty of having a baby. That's possible. But that doesn't make any other baby that was born on earth any less beautiful, or any less needed of love and care and aid and a shelter as well. I need to come here more often. Yeah, you're always welcome, Ani Ramen. It's totally possible having a baby at the age of 50 without any technological stuff, all by natural. I've heard of that. Increased risk of defects. If you keep improving your health until that age, you won't have any problems with that. Same for fertility. Oh yes, Paga Christ is like, he's studying health and nutrition, and he's fusing that with like other things, right? Paga, we talked about this. Same for fertility. If you improve your physical health, one of the consequences of it will be more fertility, a better fertility. It's very true. There's people who like younger age and they're like, they eat like shit, right? And they don't even exercise. So like, you know, I think it's a case by case situation. Yeah. Right? That story. So anyways, just a little glimpse into that. That story I told you guys is a cause I want to get behind in the future. So I want to set that intention out there for 2020 before I forget. And when I look back on this video, it's just a little fact for you guys. I always watch my live streams after I stream them, like the next day or like immediately, because every time I channel, I don't know what I'm saying because I'm not speaking from me, I'm speaking from spirit. So I always watch my videos over again to learn things from it and see what I said to you guys, and I'll be like, wow, I even take notes for myself too. I'm like, wow. But yeah, in 2020 moving forward, I do want to start working with causes, and I want to even set up things where when I have my business in the future and I have a website and you guys do support me with readings, or even when I sell my designs, my clothing designs, that a certain percentage or a certain dollar goes to supporting these causes and like helping people in third world countries with technology and like helping them have resources to be looked after. So that's something I'm really passionate about, and I want to integrate, and I'm just letting you guys know that's the direction I'm heading into. It's part of the many things I have in store for 2020. Yeah, I will support. Thank you. Woo. Yeah, motherfucking OG strings swinger. Yeet. Yeah. Well, I feel like we all need each other, right? We all need each other. So what's the difference between you needing me and I needing you, and we're only like a few hours from each other, we're only a few countries away, and there's somebody else who's in a third world country who doesn't even have the privilege or luck to, or even have the opportunity to have access to internet and sit here in such a leisurely moment and sip on our tea and listen to like insightful conversations, right? And that could change the whole world if they even have access to that. So if I could at least help them have help for their health so they can even be healthy, that's the least I can do, right? Or even like putting food on someone's plate so they can, at least the rest of the world can catch up with us, you know? I don't feel like there should be a third world problem. It should be just at least first world and second world. Like the third world problem should be like a thing of the past, in my opinion, if I can help it, if I can influence it. Yeah, coagulate. That word kind of, I don't know, I think that it's a funny word. That's one of the words it makes me laugh every time I say it. White blood cells, yes. I have oh my god. Endometriosis. So if I can't, I will adopt. My boyfriend is adopted. Oh, that's awesome. What does I'm sorry. Endometriosis mean? What does that mean? Esoteric wolf. Our government doesn't want that. The US government is greedy. Well, I mean, it can be, but never say never. This is what I'm gonna say. Never say never, okay? Hi, Amethyst. Happy New Year's. How are you, hon? Okay. Yes. It is powerful. We as people can make such a difference. And if you guys, I'm getting emotional. If you guys can only realize how much impact and how powerful you guys individually are and how talented and amazing you guys are, you guys can make so much of a world of a difference. Like, it's not even funny. Like, you guys think like, oh, I'm not good enough, I'm not beautiful enough, I'm not smart enough, I'm not whatever enough. You guys are more than enough. Like, you guys have no idea like how much you guys can do. And like, even a little bit, even like doing one little action, like saying, oh, okay, I'm gonna decide to like donate 50 cents to like a third world country every month, even if it's just once a month. You have no idea like how much of an impact that can make. So like, don't underestimate yourselves, okay? Don't underestimate yourselves. And I feel like 2020, I feel like really good about it. I feel like it's definitely a year of being very grateful for humanity and grateful for each other, and realizing even though we sometimes hate each other and we just want to kill each other, and sometimes very literally, that we still need each other to make the world go round, and we're still really thankful. We're still on this motherfucking planet at the end of the day. You know what I mean? Okay. Okay. Yes, year of change. I agree. This is pile number 3, guys. Your crystals for pile number 3. This is an amethyst, and I don't think this is a bloodstone because I didn't see any red flecks with it. So it could just be like a green stone that like relates to health and prosperity and financial abundance. I'm hoping it focuses. Michael Jackson's song, "We Are the World," singing in my head now. Yeah. Yes, we are all more than enough. There, it's focusing. I'm glad to hear you, good amethyst. Yay, Happy New Year's, thank you. Is it endometriosis? Endometriosis is a disorder in which tissue that normally lines the uterus grows outside the uterus. With endometriosis, the tissue can be found on the ovaries, fallopian tubes, or the intestines. Oh, okay, I understand now. Yeah, so like, I don't think it's the end all be all if someone cannot have a child. And I understand some people just really want that desire and it's just who they are, and I respect that. But there's so much love to go around, you know what I mean? Just because, I don't know, people say, oh, you'll never love your child unless it's your own and you give birth to it. I think I can understand that, but at the same time, we're all connected and we're all literally all one. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, and you're not in a position, not saying you guys, like that, whoever it is not in a position to say that somebody else who's adopted is any less loved or any less connected or any less closer to someone who's from their blood family. Actually, it could be further from the truth. Sometimes people who you're born into blood family, sometimes you just luck of the draw. They're just not close with you at all. Just not good. They're just toxic AF and just no, and you have to create your own family, right? So to me, it's subjective. Like, yeah, it's probably great if you want to experience giving birth, but it's not the end of the world, and there's still so much more love to give, and there's so much love waiting for you, and there's so much people and children out there who, for all you know, like the 2020 message at the beginning is, you think you want things a certain way, but then you might realize what you're looking for comes to you in another way, completely unexpected. So maybe even a child from another country you'll completely fall in love with, and you realize this is your child, even though you didn't give birth to this child yourself. You feel like such a strong connection to this child that they are your child, you know. And who's to say that's not the case? There's bonds and connections that we cannot explain. A loaf of bread can feed a family. I would be so grateful if I got a loaf of bread and I had no food. Yeah, I agree. In my case, mine creates cysts on my ovaries. True, it gets difficult to get pregnant. Yeah, I understand. Esoteric wolf. All right. Thank you, Alpha. I'm like, all right. I'm gonna drink some milk tea. I'm gonna start pile number 3, and I'm gonna go 4, and then we'll spend an hour doing free reading, guys. Oh, Alpha, you wanna play Raft with Ruby and I? I'm thinking of doing all day stream today since it's New Year. So after I do tarot reading stream on YouTube, I can continue. I'll go offline. I'll restart the stream again on Twitch and spend the rest of the evening with you guys. Oh, and it's endometriosis. Oh, thank you, Esoteric Wolf. Endometriosis. Something's fragiliosis. Okay, I'm not trying to make a joke of your situation. I'm just thinking of rhyming words. That's what I'm thinking. Okay, there. Planet, signs, and houses. Okay. Endometriosis. Thank you. Sometimes your true family isn't the people who are blood related to you. Yes, exactly. That's exactly what I was trying to say, Paga. Thank you for explaining it. Or rephrasing it for me. Sure, okay, sounds good. Yay! Ruby! Meet the real Alpha Death Cloud. We're gonna play rap together. It's okay, I know. Okay, I'm good. I'm glad. Wait, what's sweet of me? I'm confused. Okay. Let's flip. Bam, bam, bam. Pile number 3. So, SMP stands for spiritual, mental, physical. Okay. No, I have not, Coco. I will not do it unless you're here. Focus. Hello, I'm Ruby. Yeah, Ruby's introducing herself now. Yeah, okay. Okay, so on the spiritual side, for pile number 3, inspire others with methods for the healing power of freedom. Oh my god, I was already channeling pile number 3. Okay. Sin breaks. Okay. Mental. Be prepared to sacrifice for the analyzing of associations. Physical. Yielding is the only way to resulting from perfectionism of your circle of friends. Dude! Mic drop. Right there! What I was channeling for end of pile 2. And this whole rant I felt so compelled to go on, leading to pile number 3. I just channeled 3! Before I even started it. Okay, let's I'ma shook it, okay? Let's flip it over. Worth waiting for. Ooh. I feel for some of you guys are thinking very globally. Pile number 3. You guys are thinking big. And worth waiting for is not necessarily romance for yourselves. Worth waiting for, even though that could be a possibility, worth waiting for is like the world becoming a better place is definitely worth waiting for. Is worth being patient for. Implementing those change and restructuring the way we value things, the way we perceive things, of what is cool and what is important and what is demanded and what is appealing is worth waiting for. It's worth being patient for, to turn things around. What does that your ancestors say? Child. Oh my god, we were talking about children. Guys, I totally channeled pile number 3. Hi, Kalina. Happy New Year. This is your number? Okay. What does it say? Oh my god, I was talking about child. You care deeply about children, and they readily respond to your love. All children, including your own inner child, require love, affection, and attention. We can clear and open your heart and schedule so that you can give more time and energy to the children who need you. Oh my god, guys, I totally channeled pile number 3 before I picked it up. Oh my god. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay, this has a nip slip, so I'm gonna cover her boobies. Right? Synchronicity at its finest. Queen of Earth. Okay, so I feel like, aside from thinking big and nurturing the world, there are some of you guys for pile number 3 that want to become mothers or parents or guardians. And this year is going to really truly challenge you and get you to reflect and think about what it really means to be a guardian, what it means to be a mother, what it means to be a father, what it means to be a parent, what it means to be someone who is a parent of the future. Oh my god. So I'm shaking myself. So aside from just being an immediate parent to your own children, or to a child you wish to adopt, or a child you want to give birth to, universe wants you guys to reflect, pile number 3, on how you guys could be a parent to the world, to the young audience, to the people of a younger generation who can afford to have a little bit more guidance or a little bit more wisdom and perspective shed onto them. Inspired thinking, not necessarily lecturing them, but showing them a way of how things could be different so they can take that and run a mile with it. So often we always think about how we want to be the perfect mother or perfect father or perfect guardian to our own children, and or our soon to be children that we're giving birth to or we're going to adopt. We forget that everyone around us is and can be our child to some disconnected degree. You may not be like spending every day with them and you don't know them that truly that deeply, but you can still show them compassion and realize they are the children of the earth. We are the children of the earth. And those of us who have gone before us, and those of us who are more elderly and who might have more wisdom to share and we can't afford to share it, we should share it. And I'm hearing from spirit and ancestors and universe for 2020, you guys for pile number 3 is encouraged to share that, to give you a little 2 cents, you know, to hang out with these friends, or even spend time with, I hear, spend time with youngins and share them your perspective on the world and how things could be better. Show them compassion, show them the true value and meaning of things when they lose sight and lose their way, so they can be nurtured and guided, so they can also help in the movement and shifting the perspective and the priorities and the beliefs and the values of the system of our planet Earth. Yeah, like, so that's really, really deep. Wow. Okay. Inspire others with methods for the healing power of freedom. So I was crying earlier and talking about how empowered you guys are and how if you guys knew how powerful you guys are, you guys would go and, you know, like if you knew, if somebody, sometimes all it takes is for someone to say, you can do it, it's okay, go ahead, do it. And then that day, that person enables you to allow yourself to give yourself the permission to do something. You realize it's like your most favorite thing to do. Or maybe you realize it was like a hidden talent and you never realized you were so good at it. But you wouldn't have done it unless you had given yourself that permission. So I feel like you guys should be more encouraging to one another in 2020, and to definitely inspire one another to go for it, to give that freedom, to hold that space, to allow them to go and, you know, explore. Be prepared to sacrifice for the analyzing of associations. So that also comes down to sometimes there might be connections you need to shed away that no longer will serve you moving on to 2020. There might be connections that you have that simply you've outgrown, and it doesn't mean that they're any less than you or you're any more than them. That you guys are just simply on different paths right now, and that's okay. They might need to stay on level 3 for a little bit longer. You move up to level, it doesn't matter, there's no higher or lower level, there's no hierarchy here. I'm just saying you might have to leave level 3 and go to level A to go on to the next chapter in life, you know, like, and it's okay. So to be prepared to let go of that, the shedding of that message. For even the whole beginning of the tone of 2020 is to let go of your preconceived notion of what you think you need to hold on to move forward in the future, to be open to the possibility that sometimes the things you've been looking for all your life, the answer you've been looking for all your life, will come in the most unexpected form. So it might come in an unexpected form of an adoption. It might come in the unexpected form of maybe meeting a whole bunch of young children, and then they follow you, you influence them, and they technically in some way are your children too, because they look up to you, they respect you, they take your words to heart, they look for guidance. So in that very essence, you're a parent, you're nurturing them, you're guiding them with your wisdom too, right? We are each other's children and we are each other's parents. It's kind of like, you know what I mean? Simultaneously. I'm missing with the preach. Yes, everyone is a mentor and everyone is a student. We're all helping raise each other's inner child, and we're all also helping heal each other's inner child, and we're also helping literally nurture actual children, and we're also helping nurture actual big children, aka, you know, you may have been grown up by physical age, but you know, maybe in the mental sense you can still afford to gain some perspectives, and from a newer generation, a younger generation that has a fresh perspective, you know. Let's see. Yielding is the only way to resulting from perfectionism of your circle of friends. Oh wait, I didn't flip these cards over. Let me see, maybe that'll provide some more insight. Leo minor, budding talent. Oh my god, I was talking about this. Person in training. In one's element, Hydrus, ease of action. Oh my god, I was talking about that? Okay. Lacerta, necessity for transition and renewal. Okay, I'm done, guys. I'm gonna walk out now. It's nice knowing you guys. That just encapsulated what I said. But I want to get some more deeper insight on yielding is the only way to resulting from the perfectionism of your circle of friends. So I think maybe perhaps not to be too conditional with how your circle of friends need to be. Like, allow them to make the mistakes. Hold that space for them. Let them grow. Let them go explore and find themselves and discover themselves all over again. Be a child all over again, you know? Maybe there's something you always wanted to try, but you were still the fear of being embarrassed. Go do it anyways. Who gives a fuck? Like, shit, man. Like, you only have one life. Who are you gonna owe it to? I didn't want to do this because I didn't want a room of, I don't know, maybe up to 1,000 people to laugh at me, because that 1,000 people's opinion is worth way over my entire lifetime of me ever exploring this one thing about myself. And I'm gonna allow this fear to prevent me from learning more about me, and I'm gonna let it get in the way of who I am and for my relationship to myself to deepen. Do you know how like derpy that sounds? You know what I mean? If you really put it into perspective, right? So don't let that hold you back. Yeah. Hi Baron, Happy New Year's. New Year. New Year's. We're all helping each other grow. Yes. Yes, pile 3. Leave the building. Quick cup of condensed milk tea before number. Okay, African sun. Sounds good. That's great, Cyn. I love when we get validation from the present what we channel. That's fun. I was just like, la 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 la. Oh, turns out that's literally the message. I already started pile number 3 without starting at pile number 3. I bamboozled myself. This is what I mean by I'm still learning about my gifts and learning about when I don't even know what I'm channeling and when I'm just talking. I think I should just trust myself from at this point on. The moment I pick up cards, I'm channeling. I'm in channel mode no matter what. Okay, let's ask for the 2020 roundup message for pile number 3, please. What is universal necessities for 2020 roundup? Look at this, King of Wands, but I also feel like it's Queen of Wands here, like very Empressy vibes. Empressy vibes. Look at the leader. Look at this woman with curly hair. It's the same as this one over here. Okay. There's a lot of orange here. Orange. So orange has to do with what? There's the root, and then there's the something in the solar plexus. There's the orange one is like confidence, right? I'm gonna look it up. So I feel like there's a message for you guys there. Sacral chakra. one's own dwelling, associated with the emotional body, sensuality, and creativity. Okay. Movement, flow, pleasure. If your life lacks these things, it may be that your sacral chakra is blocked. It represents the power centers of our bodies and our vertically line. Okay. Orange energy is productive, creative, sociable, and courageous. So I feel like it's encouraging you to be more compassionate and to literally connect with those around you, and to realize that we are a lot closer to each other than we think we are. Like, we are connected. We may not think we are related by blood, but we technically all have the same blood, so to speak, you know? We're just very like 5th, 10th, 110,000, a millionth degree of separation because of all these generations of reproductivity. It doesn't make us any less related with from one another. So I always make this joke in the world, like, we are incestuous by nature. Like, we don't even have a choice, okay? Like, it's just, we had to start from somewhere. We're still all related. We're less related now. We're a little bit more varied, okay? We're more like a box of chocolates, okay? But we're still connected. We're still all one. So there's not real shame in ancestry, incestuousness in the bigger picture. Just actually, my moral compass is getting really blurred right now, so I gotta like think about that. Like, why is it so bad? And why is it like not bad? See, this has been like the big thing of my life is like, things good and bad are really subjective, and it's really relative to me. And like, yes, killing someone is horrible. You shouldn't bring harm to other people. But in the bigger picture, it's kind of it's just relative. It's just objective. I don't know. Maybe I'm like too neutral. I'm not really seeing from a human perspective. But yeah. I think I'm channeling alien energies at this point. Sacral chakra, not sacra. I can say whatever. Tomato, chopsticks, chipsticks. I feel like saying chakra, so I will say chakra. You know, I used to say character. I used to pronounce it as character. And then my teacher was so mad and kept telling me to say character. So I finally said character, but in my head I always think a character. I also think mosquitoes, not mosquitoes. Jalapenos. I know that's going to trigger so many of you guys. Pleasure. I got here who's into incest. Oh my god, whatever, Meridian. How's your steak? Killing is bad, but yeah, I just feel like, I don't know. Killing is bad, but then like, if someone were to say, oh yeah, this person brought a lot of harm to everyone else, you must kill them, so, or otherwise they'll keep killing everyone else, suddenly it's okay, it's justified. So it's like, I don't know, you know what I mean? That's as far as I can extend of how I can explain myself at this given point. I'm not saying I condone it or like totally think it's fine, but it's just like, I feel like maybe perhaps there's like a bigger picture to something that I don't fully understand yet. Bologna. Good AF. Oh, that's good. Not when you're Wraith or the Oni. What's that mean? Okay. Spirit guides, universe, ancestors. Concluding messages, please. Oh, there's a lot of nurturing vibes from you guys, pile number 3. Okay. Inspire others this year by inspiring yourself. Do not neglect anyone else or think them as, don't forget, everyone is somebody's child, and so are you. But everyone also has an inner child, and so do you. And we all need each other to develop them, to nurture them, to grow them, and expand them. One another. There's always something we can learn from one another. It's not about age right now. It's about actual wisdom. And everyone holds it. And everyone has a very unique wisdom that everyone can benefit from one another. So it's definitely a time of reflecting and realizing that there is value in everyone, and there's always something you can learn and take and give back to each other to help make a more better, well-rounded, well-understood world, which is definitely worth waiting for. To have that patience with other people as well as having that patience with yourself. Lighting your own path. As you light your own path, just like me, I'm lighting my own path right now. I'm doing things I'm not familiar with. I'm learning and making mistakes along the way, and figuring it out along with you guys, and trial and error. And as I do that, I light the path for you guys too, and vice versa. You guys might discover something about yourselves you share with me, and that will shed light and wisdom and help me with a growth on an aspect of my life that I was stuck on as well. Okay, so we're all in this together. That's the message of pile number 3. Okay, I hope that was really helpful for you guys. If you guys would like a private reading, you know where I'm at, and you guys can always DM me on Instagram. If you enjoyed this reading and you're on YouTube, feel free to give me a thumbs up and subscribe to me if you want to see more of these things. And for those of you who are on Twitch, if you guys are enjoying what I'm doing, you're more than welcome to follow. Okay? Hi Moonlight Bambi, Happy New Year. I am good. How are you? I'm gonna move on to the last pile now, and then I'm gonna do 1 hour of free reading, and then I will call a day for YouTube. But I will continue to stream some games and celebrate New Year's with y'all on Twitch. I wrote that as soon as you asked what the color. Oh, okay. Thank you, Esoteric Wolf. What was that? Oh, thank you so much for the 60 bees. Woo, woo, woo. I appreciate you. I love Billy at the ending of the season. Something LOL. Don't know your username. What? Maybe talking to Morbidian. Oh, socials? Let me go follow. Okay. You can find all my socials in my Twitch profile down below. Moonlight Bambi. Or you can type exclamation mark Instagram. I have a total of 3 social medias. I have my tarot reading. I have my main Instagram, which connects all of them. You can see them. And I have my fashion design one, which I will be expanding today. Oh, not expanding today. Expanding in the from here on out. Everyone knows my username, and fuck Billy. I don't know your username in that sense. Is Morbidian from something else? I'm so confused. Oh, is that not working? Oof. Is it like this? Hold on, let me try. Is it like this? Or is it failing? I think it's failing, guys. I'm sorry. So yeah, just click on my profile then. The buttons on my profile, the handle. See, if you look under social medias, there's like 3 of them right there: tarot, personal, Instagram, and YouTube. I don't know why I didn't link my design one. That's weird of me. I'm gonna fix that right now. Give me a second, guys. Did you guys know? Oh, that scared me. Thank you so much for subscribing, Moonlight Bambi. Did you guys know that one time you guys don't know this, one time I dated this guy, and he is like, he goes to university, right? And he was majoring in English literature, and he told me that there weren't a lot of women who were in history made significant contribution to the human race. He told me that there were not a lot of people, not a lot of women in the history of our humanity that have contributed to and have done a lot of significance and caused for a lot of change or development in all aspects, scientific, social, political, to change the world. And I felt it was so wrong to hear that, and I felt so much injustice, but at the same time I was still really ignorant to that to myself, because I was still learning too. I still don't know a lot at that time. So I did my best to Google and research different links and different things in history to prove that person wrong. And I couldn't find any at the time. I only found like 5 women in history. And he was like, see, I told you, like, there's not a lot. And I felt so angry inside, and I felt so unfair, and so I felt it was so sexist, and I felt so ignorant, and I felt it was not the truth. I couldn't help but feel like it wasn't the truth. And this person was like, well, if you can't prove to me, then this is it, because I tried looking, I couldn't find anything. I know for a fact. And it wasn't until like literally 6 years after, like, him and I broke up, obviously I broke up with that dick face, that I like discovered so many like things in like history. I haven't even gone and like read into it yet. There are books in like bookstores now, like, where it's like women who made history. Like, there's like so many people on the list. I want to buy that book. It's actually one of the books I want to buy. Maybe I could put on my donation wish list in the future. And I wanted to read up about these female figures in our world, because I felt like back then there was a lot of there was a need for girl power, you know? So I don't know, I just felt really compelled to share that with you guys. How like, just because you don't find immediate proof or facts or evidence doesn't mean it's not true, okay? And somebody like that for so long made me feel so insignificant, and made me feel like, wow, like, women are the lesser race, women are the more ignorant race, like, and it didn't feel right, and I couldn't prove it. But just because you can't prove it doesn't mean the truth isn't out there. Okay, I fixed it. You guys can, well, never mind, I did not fix it. Hold on a second. I'm trying to put the link. Did I do it wrong? I pressed the wrong button. What's going on? I hope that helps. Let's see. Alright, I fixed it. I have my fashion design Instagram linked there as well now. Okay. I haven't finished season 3. Oh, thank you, Morbidian. That's amazing, African Sun. I commend you for that. Hi, Katia. Happy New Year's. Okay. There's a lot of milkmen that made history like me. I feel you. Milkwomangs. What a patriarchal society wants you to believe. You can clear down that well versed with that word. Pancakes? Patty cakes? Okay. Thank you so much for following, Moonlight Bambi. I appreciate your support. Women are powerful goddesses. Without us, men wouldn't exist. Oh my, you know what? I also discovered a documentary of like how people back then, civilization and humanity back then, used to worship women. Like right now we're in a masculine driven society, but back then there were goddess figures, and like God was a woman. And for some reason people started burying those evidence, and there's like all these statues and like woman figures hidden away in like museums. Like nobody knows about them, you know what I mean? So like why did they hide that? just food for thought, you know. I'm glad you like this music. Just saying, every man came from a woman. Smiley face, true. Everybody came from someone's vagina. Very true. Cannot argue against that. Pile number 4, guys. Ruby and Apophyllite. Hi, Sarah Williams. Happy New Year. Hey, everyone new. Oh yeah. Everyone new. Please read description on the list for reading. Thank you. Thank you, Wolf. Whatever, Morbidian. Are you saying you give birth to humanity? Me, yes, this is my pal. Okay. Sorry, walking dog, so misspelling words. No worries. Alright. Every milkman came from a milk carton. Wait, cartoon, never mind. I was thinking milk carton. Okay. I always forget the combination. Planet, signs, and houses. Planets, signs, and houses. Alright. Planets, signs, houses. Alright, so pile number 4. On the spiritual, mental, and physical SMP. Okay, we're going to read all across. I'm a god. Just saying. No, you're a goddess, Morbidian. If you're going to be giving birth to people, you have a vagina. A vagina. Okay. Communicate, okay, on spiritual level for pile number 4, communicate intuition to protect immediately. Mental, analyze attitudes from the past about the way you project yourself. Physical, let your mind tell you how to, resulting from the history of do it on your own. Interesting. It has a very independent woman kind of vibe. Or independent man, independent helicopter chemistry. Cleanse and detoxify. Look at this beautiful goddess woman. With great love and respect, we ask you to detoxify your precious and sensitive body. At your request, we'll help you to develop life-affirming ways to deal with stress, as well as ease any sorrow at shedding your old ways. Give your cares, worries, and concerns to us and feel the beautiful grace of your newly purified body. Once again, reinforcing the whole let and go thing. Let's see the sexual card. Oh, that's not too bad. Look. Aquarius, social justice, radical effort, rebellion. Oh my god, this is like what I talked about with the... I channeled Pal 3 again before I read Pal 4 again. About woman power and like how that person was like, there's no proof, so therefore women are insignificant. A risk to structure, stress, potential damage. Outburst, explosion, surprise. Oh, it's like a tarot card vibe going on here. Okay, let me channel this for you guys. Okay, so I feel like some of you guys for pile number 4 are in a corporate situation where there might be a lot of misogynistic people around, or maybe you guys are in a situation where there's a lot of female energy, feminine energy that are very sexist towards men, like complete opposite. Or maybe those of you who are in the LGBT community, there are people who are like I don't know, like gays against lesbians. Not necessarily against, but like they're hating, like, oh, or like people like hating on bisexuals or like pansexuals or non-gender, non-binary. Like there's like a segregation within each like topic, if that makes sense. I'm sensing here, and there is a need for you to communicate effectively, following your intuitions with how you communicate, to be able to protect yourself. Oh, that scared me. Thank you so much for subscribing, Katya. To protect yourself. So it says immediately. So maybe it's to avoid a fight. it might even to avoid something like putting yourself in physical harm's way, you know what I mean? Because sometimes people could get really heated up and they feel like their ego, their pride is being threatened, and they might like hurt you, because people can be really, really sensitive. Yeah. Okay. Thank you, Wolf. Okay, so analyze attitudes from the past about the way you project yourself. Okay, so I feel like that has to do with how you communicate too. Not only should you, Spirit is advising you for 2020 to communicate intuitively, so you don't like end up getting in the crossfire of like some people who are really, really emotionally unstable and might do like drastic things to hurt you, but also to be aware of how you're coming across as with your tone and voice, with how you say things. So for example, okay, I have people in my family who have intentions to say things one way, like they have a message, that there's a core intention of the message they're trying to get across, but how they're saying it and their tone of their voice and the choices of their words combined with their body language makes it come across as a completely different message. So there's already like a broken telephone within themselves, and to have that self-awareness of realizing what you're trying to say and how you're saying it could have a complete disconnect, and that in its own form can be causing of a self-sabotage for yourself, in having other people misunderstand you and might even put you at physical danger. So how you can implement that is let your mind tell you how to, resulting from the history of doing it on your own. So I'm sure in the past maybe you've had these incidents before. You could replay those incidents and experiences in your mind and be aware. Like, so history, like you can even watch old videos of, or even record yourself of how you talk. That immediate self-observation can show you how you carry yourself and your demeanor and your personality and how the impression you come across as, and that is an immediate reflection of how you've been carrying yourself in the past. Because if you haven't done anything up to this point of becoming self-aware with how you're carrying yourself and becoming more alert with how you're articulating your messages and your intentions, then as bad as it sounds, chances are how you're seeing yourself now as in the video is how you've been carrying yourself all these years, and it's a perfect opportunity for you to see how you can go and make these changes to benefit yourself as well as others around you. Because my headband was super cute. Thank you. It says Happy New Year. Happy New Year! Wiggle, 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 wiggle. Did you just assume my gender? I think you're a worm or getting. What are worms? They can like breathe with themselves. Jesus, typing is hard. This is interesting. I'm glad you find it interesting. I love her shoes with the card and the oh yeah, the boots, they're very funky. They got swag. Hi Emily. Happy New Year. Alright. Okay. Let's find out more about this communication to protect yourself, because it sounds pretty serious. Okay, it's funny how they say communication, and I'm literally getting Knight of Swords, which is about communication. Ah! Too many cards fell out. Okay, so some of you guys lead a community, pile number 4. And the community you have are really zealous and passionate about what it is that they believe in. Sometimes they're so passionate, sometimes it can cause for crossfire and arguments of who has the right religion or who has the right belief or who has the right method or technique down to doing things. And they're going to argue because their pride is coming in the way, and you as a leader of this community have a responsibility of making sure everyone has a safe space, so you guys can communicate and like maybe be quick to set down boundaries, be quick to set down expectations and how the tone should be, show an example of how people should treat one another in the community, and show this clear leading, because otherwise, if not, they're gonna fight with one another, and they're gonna ultimately hurt each other, and it'll hurt you, and it'll backfire on you. Why? Because it'll make them feel like you neglected them and you abandoned them when they needed you most. Because as much as we never want to admit it, when you put yourself on a platform where you have a point of view, when you want to create a community and you want to have a direction, you have a vision and a passion you believe in greatly, even if you don't want to admit it, you're leading. And as a leader, there is a form of responsibility that's not spoken that you need to acknowledge. And this unspoken responsibility as a leader is to make sure that people who follow you don't feel unloved. Wow, that's like deep. People who follow you don't feel neglected on the wayside. People who follow you don't feel abandoned by you. They don't feel like when they're going through hard things especially when they're fighting with other people in your community, in your hub, under your umbrella, that you need to put that sword down. You see that sword here? You need to cut that shit out and be like, listen, I get you guys both have your own views, but you need to stop. This is not okay. I don't condone this behavior. I don't want this kind of tone in the server. You guys are not allowed to continue this conversation with one another because it's harmful. Everyone has their own right for their beliefs, or how they do about things, or how they feel about things, or what they think is good or effective, and consider as professional, unprofessional, spiritual, not spiritual, whatever, right? It could even be about things like nothing to do with spirituality at all. It has to do with the technique of how like someone like sings, technique of how someone expresses themselves, the technique of how someone practices or carries on to create a certain outcome, right? Everyone has their own truth. And you as a leader who preaches these things, you must practice what you preach as well. And when you see other people losing weight, sometimes you have to be that person that needs to bite the bullet and say, hey, like, you can't do that, even if it means for them to hate you, because it's for the greater good of the community. Sometimes people aren't able to see your bigger picture, which is why they're not the leader. And I'm not saying that they're not capable of being a leader. I'm saying that's why they're not the leader, because if they had taken the initiative to literally sit down and start working towards a cause or a vision or a belief and start creating their own community, in time they will realize sometimes there are things that they have to say and do for the greater good of the direction of the community, the vision of the community, the tone of the community, even if it means some people might feel hurt or let down by you, or feel like you're a mean person by setting these standards that they cannot uphold, or these standards and boundaries where they cannot behave a certain way as you're growing or as you're setting examples, and they might resent you for it. But they're resenting you for it because they feel shamed for it. But the truth is, they're not able to see the bigger picture like you do, because they haven't put themselves in a position where they see themselves in a bigger picture like you have. And until they've gone there, they cannot even admire, respect, or acknowledge, or even they cannot even have empathy for what it is you go through until they've gone there. But there are some people who've been watching you from the beginning, and they know how much blood, sweat, and tears, and how much effort and good intentions and time you've gone into cultivating these things. Oh, it is vibrating. Thank you so much for letting me know, because the time went off. Okay, that's okay. It's fine. I'm going to keep track. Once it's done, I'll set another time for an hour. Thank you, Red. Yeah, I put for alarm. Okay, so there are some people who choose not to be a leader, but they've been there with you from the beginning, and they see how far you've come, and they see the hardships you've gone through. They see how much sacrifice you need to give of yourself and how much time you've invested to help improve everything and make it more resourceful and better for everyone. And when they see that and other people come in and they don't realize that they're being a little selfish, or they're coming from a place of a little pettiness because they're getting caught up with their pride, and they're not realizing everything you're doing is out of love and for the greater good of the whole community. These people stand by you, and they stand up for you, and they explain and they voice and they set an example for how you're choosing to lead. And these people in and of themselves are, you're like giving them like a secret opportunity to learn how to become a leader and how much work it takes to lead. So that's amazing. It's like a budding, what's that word? I want to say student, or like it's like a mentorship with like a person who's like a student, like I forgot that term. They start walking through the footsteps that you walk. They walk after your footsteps, and they see how much work it takes. But at the same time, their admiration and respect for you also deepen, and this in turn, like, really helps feed back into the economy, the life, in the social infrastructure of your community. Whew. So that's like very deep for this is about leadership here. Having a voice, having a belief, and standing by yourself even when other people can't seem to understand it. Yeah, see, working hard, making plans, bringing fulfillment to people, staying true to yourself, not forgetting your reason why you start everything, manifesting it, double manifestation. Even when you're lost, you have to stand your own ground. There's going to be people who are going to be like, they don't know your true vision, and they're going to try to tell you what they think is best. You have to stand strong within yourself and be clear what it is that you truly want. And if you can't decide, to take your time to decide, because it's your life, it's your direction, it's your community, it's your vision. I also feel like for some of you guys in 2020, for pile number 4, I might even want to get into like more film-based things, or even into the acting of like role of acting or voice acting, storytelling, filmmaking, animation, everything to do with storytelling. That's really cool. You've always wanted to go down this direction, and I think you should, but you might meet a lot of people who are very discriminatory towards whatever it is you are. Like, oh, your sexual orientation, oh, your genitals determine your gender of who you are, oh, you're like this, you're like that, like, oh, your race, your ethnicity, oh, your religious beliefs. There's gonna be all sorts of people with like a fucking peanut gallery over here with comments. So if you learn how to navigate yourself to gain more opportunities, at the same time meeting the right people for you, and those who don't click well with you, to avoid butting heads and like putting yourself in like potential danger, that will help your community grow and help you gain more opportunities too. Let me see if there's anything for love, because this time was supernova. Actually, I want to know about the supernova, this explosion tower card. Can you tell me more about this, please? Oh, yeah, you guys have been listening to too many people's opinions and not your own, and so, but this is better, but that is better, but this is better. Everyone has a different need and requirement. Yes, I understand, but you can collect the general consensus of what your community wants. Okay, as a whole, you can collect statistics, but at the same time, ultimately, at the end of the day, you still also have to honor what it is that you want and the direction of your visions. And it could be very possible that these people you have cultivated up to this point may not be people who see the bigger picture of your vision, and maybe they're not really truly people who are meant to be in your community, because as you clarified yourself and solidified and crystallized on what it is you're looking for going forward and how you want your community to be, those people might need to be shed away. Hence, cleanse and detoxify. These people might have served you in the past and might have shared the same philosophy and outlook of you in the past, but as you're going forward and wanting to change with the direction or be more concise with what your plans are, these people might fall away and they might not work with you, and they want you to maintain things the same so you wouldn't grow because it's comfortable for them. But sometimes you need to realize that you need to see the bigger picture, even if it means for people to not stand by you sometimes, and for them to even think of you as a bad guy. You see the bigger picture that will allow for more space, to create more space for new people to come in that are looking for someone like you with your cause and your vision and your leadership and your direction and the growth in the direction you're leaning towards. Okay, how do we cleanse and detoxify spiritual ancestors? Focus on your goal. Make a vision board if you haven't already. Keep on your path and cut yourself some slack. Like you're already working really hard. You're going to have people who support you and encourage you and see through your intentions. There are people here, see, they're like your guides, right? They're like, these are kind of like your followers, and then maybe they're not really trying to help you, but they don't have all the things. They don't really see where you're trying to head. But now you figure it out after clearing it out, making intentions set, communicating to your community, to your people, what is you're looking for, and it clarifies your intentions, and those who want to stay can stay. They will continue to support and nurture your growth. And those who may not necessarily know what they want, they're on the fence, they have the time to think about it. They have the time to decide if they want to stay or not. And this gives you time to continue working on more about what is help those who need your help. See, look, they're both in the garden here. And people who want to learn how to garden and do things in the nature with you too, but they hurt themselves, and you show them how they can help themselves. You give them the resources that they need. People who actually are looking for the things you have to offer. Okay, death card. So there is going to be a change here going on for 2020 for pile 4. Okay, what does that mean? Don't feel guilty when people cannot see your vision. Don't feel guilty when people do not see your worth right away. Don't feel guilty when people refuse to comply or follow you when you're leading. They're just not your people, okay? There might be people who are like, I hear sharks that are hovering around you, and like, why is there sharks? Pile 4, what are you guys up to? Why is there drama here? Okay, you guys are leaving a place of toxicity. You guys had toxicity. You guys, maybe the way you guys conducted in the past and you enabled these people, maybe you did have toxic tendencies. That's why you were able to connect with these people the way you did. See, look, you're even walking away from toxicity. So you're growing. You're on to the next chapter of your life. You want to change the direction of your platform. You want to conduct yourself differently. You want to even carry yourself differently. You want to be a different person. So you're shedding away the old, and these people are toxic. And some people want to be like, coming along with you, and there has been ending, hence the whole supernova, outburst, explosion, surprise, death card, to make way for stability, moving forward, a chariot card. Okay, so there's going to be sacrifices, and there's going to be a need to let go and realize these people they have to be on level 3, and you have to go to level A. So communication and practice on how your messages come across to people will help you guide better and to communicate better with those who are following you and looking for guidance from you or trying to support your cause. Okay? Find ways to communicate to your people this year, 2020. Pile number 4. So that was the reading for pile number 4. I hope you guys liked it. If you do and you're on YouTube, feel free to give a thumbs up. And if you haven't, feel free to subscribe or follow me on YouTube. Follow me on YouTube on Twitch and on my social media platforms as well. I would appreciate it. I'm gonna go and put these away. I'm gonna have a little intermission 10-minute break to eat while hanging out with you guys. And before I start with the 1 hour of free reading, so it's gonna be 5:50. Actually, like 5:60, around 6 o'clock is when I'll be done the free readings. But I'll start timing as soon as I finish eating and I start the free readings. And then I will end stream on YouTube and carry on over on Twitch to play video games with anyone else who wants to hang out with me for the rest of New Year's, New Year's Eve. Okay. That was cool. Leadership, huh? I love that 8-ball. Quick intermission. Those people are toxic, but I love them. Ugh, that's hard. Yeah. Well, I mean, there is such thing as boundaries, right, Ruby? Sometimes you just can love them from afar, or you could just love them on their separate platforms. You don't have to bring them everywhere you go, right? You are entitled to having your own life and your own social circles and whatever you have. Thank you, Ruby. That's really sweet of you. Thank you so much for the follow, Zaida. Happy New Year's, by the way. You needed this literally last year? Oh, well, I hope that's a confirmation for you to carrying this forward this year and to not forget it too, like a reminder. Let's see. I thought I was going to say it was double checking me. Hi, Alana Smo. Happy New Year. Boundaries are definitely something I need to work on in 2020. I gotta get ready for my own stuff. I'll talk to you later. Happy New Year. Okay, Red. Take care. Thank you so much for hanging out with me and spending time with me. Happy New Year, hon. Okay, guys, my rice is cold, so I'm gonna heat it up and I'll be back, okay? Intermission time. Be right back. And then I will start with, eat, and then I'll start with the live reading. Love you, Red. Bye. Alright, I'm back. Thank you, Elena Smo. eat. My mom was cooking pork on top of the other food I had, so I asked her to throw it on my bowl. So I'm gonna eat it right now. I'm so hungry. It's 4:46. I haven't eaten at all day. I'm crazy. I saw 444 when I was heating up food. I have a food stain on my phone. Gross. Okay, here. What powerful message am I receiving? Number 4 is associated with determination, professionalism, and hard work, as well as completion and totality. If you're looking for guidance with a work-related situation, or you're feeling tired and worn out, your guardian angels may send you a message full of love and encouragement containing this powerful number. Oh, so they're like rooting for me. Four 4 is usually a message of love and encouragement from your guardian angels. Often it literally means that your guardian angels are near and available to help you. Good to know. I'm literally channeling right now. They're like, hey, hey. Thank you, Wolf. Oh. Wolf, you've been so helpful. I'm gonna pull a love card oracle for you for the first month of 2020. You have been doing a great job at modding. Love for the first month of 2020. Spirit Guide Universe. Ancestors for Esoteric Wolf. Let go of control issues. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry if you didn't want me to do it. I didn't mean to. I can stop. I don't want to make you uncomfortable. First time modding. You're doing an excellent job at modding. The banana has chosen correctly. Okay. You're welcome. What does it mean, let go of control issues for the first month of January 2020 for Esoteric World, please, for love? I hear that you're very picky and you demand a lot from other people, but I think you should, I hear from Spirit, to let people show them their appreciation for you. Everyone has a different love language, and let them come your way and let them show you how they love you or how they appreciate you or how they like you, instead of showing you, meeting your standards with like your expectations, like you have to take me on 3 dates, you have to pay for all my meals, and you have to like hold the door for me, XYZ, all these rules. Try to take the time to see them for who they are and then decide if they're actually someone who meets up to your requirements. Otherwise, because if you don't, then you're never going to truly allow themselves to be who they are to you, and you'll never really take the time to see someone for who they are, and you're never going to have the chance to even build a true relationship with them. Well, that's all control issues. You're still controlling how you accept things too. You're still not allowing yourself to. You're still not allowing them to show you who they are. It's almost like you're forcing them to comply to how you want the relationship to be. No, you don't give me anything, I give to you. Like, that's already very conditional. You need to, like breathing. When you inhale, you receive. And you exhale, you give. It has to be back and forth, back and forth, back and forth. Otherwise, it's out of balance. So to create this balance, let go of your control issues. Okay? You know, Wolf, I feel like the other readings that I've done in the past, that pertain to pick a card readings, would actually really benefit you. Then they're like talking about love and career, and it's really helped me break through on to understand what it means to give and to receive. So if you like, I can link you those streams in the chat so you can watch them on your own time throughout the year. You're welcome. Let me find it for you. I'll link you the video. I don't remember. I'm trying to remember what it was. I think there's this one. Yeah, love and career, pick a card reading. Here you go. I can't even give to myself. Sometimes it takes me months to buy myself something, but with others, no problem. Yep, that's an imbalance right there. Wolf, I can tell you right away. I've been there. For me, it was like I gave so much to others that when I want to give to myself, I don't have anything to give to myself. I'll give, but I'll give on like empty. I'll take into myself to give to myself, if that makes sense. I'll take into my own resources to give to myself. Didn't you already eat my bidian? You said you're making steak. Yeah, and those of you who want to understand more about receiving and being open to receiving, here's my my video on YouTube last time. Pick a card. I channeled a really good message in that reading, that stream, about receiving. Okay, another 3 reps of squats. I'll do it after one reading with client because I'm just eating, so it's not good exercise right after you eat. Then eat more bidian. I'm not exactly fat, but I still eat a lot. I think I was starved in my past life. That's what I always joke about. Hi Sarah, how are you? I will look at something for months, really want it, and ask my boyfriend like a million times if I should get it. Yeah, because you're asking for external validation for them to give you the permission to give yourself to go get it. Which I'm sure you already know. Right. I'm eating so fast, I'm like struggling. Alright, I'm gonna go down the list for the free readings, okay? I'm gonna read the names, and if you're here, please say you're here, okay? Yeah, I feel like you can, especially for 2020. Your desire is there, esoteric wolf, so you will be able to accomplish it. What do you mean by purify, Sarah Williams? I don't know why that made me think of a pop song. Hello, Araceli. Happy New Year. Okay. Ready, guys? I'm gonna read the numbers or names. I meant. Midnight Beauty, which is Bonita. Liz C. Chavez Rez. Liz. J Mac. Jalen Mac. I might be able to do that in the future, Sarah Williams. Would that be like Reiki, energy healing? I have yet to learn it. I'm like doing it by accident or unintentionally. I need to learn how to control it. Hi Kyla, welcome back. Okay. Cuvette Friesen. K Friesen. This is number 5 now. Baze Lude. Lude Love. Number 6. Christy Mises. Christy M-I-E-S-E. C Mises 08. Valentina F. Desp. Valentina Fernandez. Number 7. Valentina Fernandez. Elliot Sappingfield. Number 8. Sappingfield. Elliot Seppingfield. Number 9, Cryfoa, Stephanie. Number 10, LS, Loris Marie. Oh wait, what? Here, Kyla Iman. So, which one are you? I didn't read your name, Kyla, unless you submitted your email. It's different. Enrique Yepes Jr. No, I'm still on number 11. Enrique Yepes Jr. Number 12, Fire, Ruth Danieli. Ruth Danieli. Number 13, Jennifer Lopez Gonzalez. Lopez Jennifer 9. Number 13. Number 14, Nick Jampers, otherwise known as Nick Scream 961. Well, whoever these 4 people are, I'm gonna have to go on a list. There's 4 people on YouTube, but there's 15 people on Twitch. Etchy Boy 01, Moses V. Number 16, Daphne. Daf 1.8 Lois. Sarah, I might be able to do next time. I would advise you, if you have salt bath, to do that, to have a salt bath to cleanse yourself, because that's like another level of helping I'm not familiar with and I don't feel comfortable doing. Yeah. Number 17, Manavi Serene. Number 18, Cassandra Thomas. Cassandra Thomas. Yeah, if I'm only streaming on YouTube and there's only 4 people, I would not be like going through this list at the beginning. Like, that would make no sense. Yeah. Sarah Williams, if you have a salt bath, if you have like Epsom salt, I advise you to have a salt bath. They'll really help cleanse your energy, okay? And you could even try meditating and visualize a white light surrounding you. Yep, I'm on Twitch. You can find all the links in my description box. Flower Girl. Number 19, Flower Girl, BXI Mena 12. Number 20, Taylor Bright. Taylor Bright 160. Taylor Bright. I never had a salt girl before. Number 21, London, Yahala Chicken 11. Number 22, Sarah Baskets. You're welcome, Sarah. I think you can find salt bath too, Epsom salt, in the dollar store for like $1 for like a nice pack, enough for like 2 sessions. Make sure it's Epsom salt. Okay. Number 23, Andrea Eskandarian. Number 24, James Diaz, J806646. Number 25, Jackie Valdez, Jack and Jen 01241. Number 26, Naisha Rivera. Number 27, Sarah Elizabeth Chukwimia. Number 28, Ian, NRN Visual. Number 29, Jakari Thomas. I think Thomas was here earlier. He might have left. Number 30, Champagne Cadango. Champagne Cadango. Number 31, Anthony Gavina. Number 32, Philip Wayne Bateman. Number 33, Tamara M. Blackstone. Number 34, Gina Morin. Number 35, Brandy Smith. Number 36, Stephanie Corona. Estefania Corona. Number 37, Cassandra Thomas. I think the same person wrote twice. Number 38, Amy Stewart, FSJ Clutter. Number 39, Tom Larson, Raw Con Raw Card. Number 40, Mary Garcia. Sanchez San 43. Number 41, Martin Velasquez, known as Zekzalev 101. Number 42, Kimberly Zapata. Number 43, Thomas O'Media. Number 44, Pearl Parker, otherwise known as Parker Pearly. Number 45, Ellie Vocal Paradise. Number 46, Narani Saruna. Number 47, Freddie Norman. Number 48, Gina Morin. Number 49, Ocean Eyes. Number 50, Nancy V711. Ooh, put that on the ground of the shower and scrub yourself with the scrub and do what Cyn said and imagine they're like, ooh, that's cool too. So it's like a dry version of it. I would make a list, but my computer is being crappy with me, so I can't see who said here on the Twitch. No worries, nobody said anything yet. But thank you. And thank you for sharing that information of a dry salt bath. I've never thought of that, but I guess as long as you're like surrounding yourself in salt, it helps, right? Number 51, Dana, otherwise known as Dalston 171. DALCIN 171. Number 52, Kiara Woodard 22. Number 53, Desiree Venegas. Number 54, As Above, or otherwise known as Is. Number 55, Tiama Davis, or is it Tamaya Davis? Tiama Davis 15. I thought they were here. Oh, you're here. Ding, 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 ding. You're next. Tamaya. So, do you want to keep your same question? You want me to repeat your question so you can decide if you want to ask a new question? "29 positions to go, Paga." I'm gonna sage. I'm a sage. Oh, I'm gonna set the time now. I'm gonna set for an hour from now. So 6 o'clock I'll stop reading. And I'll be back again on Thursday from 12 to 4 again. Eastern Standard Time. It's pronounced right here. I want ask you one. Okay, sure. What's your new question now? Yes, and plus the salt on the ground will steam up from the water and steam up the shower. Ooh, true. What's coming good for me in 2020? Okay, sounds good. OMG, I'm 119. Some people are 132, Sarah. But then again, I went down to number 50 because 50 people weren't here today. So they snooze, they lose. So there's always that like possible factor for you guys to like still get a chance to come in, you know, and get to reading. To look at something. I forgot what I was looking when I went ADD. I haven't read R. Kelly's name yet, or Sally's name yet. Alright, Tamaya wants to know what's coming good for me in 2020. Okay, so I feel compelled to read you Rumi card. That's what I feel compelled to do for you. I won't forget you, Ursula. You're funny. I won't read when you guys aren't here. Like, you guys are in the system. You guys won't be going anywhere. Like, it's recorded. It's proof. Yeah. The mayor Davis wants to know what's coming good for them in 2020 Sparkite Universe. Message for 2020 for Timmy. Whoa! Too many cards. I can't read that much. You know how long these are? Come on, just one card. Sparkite Universe. One card. That's not one card. I need to smudge. Energy's getting too lit. After one reading, more reading, I'll do yours. 3 squats. That was like not enough to burn anything. Okay, cool. Okay. Whoa! I know, right? Do you have another job beside this, or is my job? I'm a clothing designer as well, so I'm like constantly expressing myself, and I hope to make it my ultimate full-time job, in the sense that I can be financially stable with it. But I'm technically making it my full-time job by putting all the hours into it, building my business. Hi, Red. What's that question mark for? Okay. Tamaya Davis, 2020, please break Asian for messages. Okay, one card. Oh, we got Whirling Goddess. Look how beautiful this card is. You're a whirling goddess. Okay, let's read this while you can look at this card, okay? Hope you can see the card. Also, Sarah, I feel like going into 2020 and I'm learning, like, I'm going to learn about energy healing and Reiki and how energy works. I feel like I'm just going to be going further down, deeper into the path of what I'm doing now. Hello, Doctor Asma. Happy New Year's, by the way. Oh, what am I doing? I guess I feel compelled to pull a card from this before I read that. I guess I should do it now. I've been doing all the uptime in the past, but I'll do it now, and then I can take this time and I can email you that timestamp after. Thank you, Dr. Asma. Yep, there is a sign up link down below. There's a wait list. So you can definitely sign up. If you don't want to wait, you can donate to support me. Spirit guides. I open my heart to my guides and trust in the wisdom they share with me. All right, 2020. Look at you. 2020. Lots of purple and greens. Purple is the third eye, and greens has to do with opening your heart. Open my heart. So I feel like your spirit guides and you and your ancestors will have a deeper connection going into 2020, which is amazing. Might be able to squeeze in one more reading after this, I think. So it takes time to do readings. It takes time to give a reading. Alright, let's read this. Meaning of this card, please. Yay! Yeah. Thank you, Wolf. So, number 30. Whirling Goddess. Lose your head? Not a single thread that has a head can go through the eye of the needle. What? Okay, I'm going to read that again. That was tricky. Lose your head. Not a single thread that has a head can go through the eye of the needle. Oh, that's so true. By Rumi. So, that's very deep. Lose your head. I feel like it means to do with losing your logic, letting go of your logic, letting go of your ego, letting go of preconceived beliefs of what you think spirit guides are, what ancestors are, what you think you are, what you think the reality is, to be step aside from your ego, to allow yourself to go through and to connect with your guides, because that's what it takes. You can't hold on to existing beliefs and thoughts and learn about new things at the same time. Come, my love. Are you dizzy yet? If you can still find your feet, then that is okay with me. But if you can still find your head, then I will take issue. There is a great dance, but it cannot be danced with choreographed steps. No, this great dance demands a response rather than an initiation, a reaction rather than a direction. So let us dissemble and lose our heads to the great music, the rhythm held steady in our own beating hearts. Our feet shall be moving whilst our minds, inadequate to the task, take the night off. There is somewhere you are meant to be. It is here, now, in this moment. There is a gift right under your nose, and fragrant wine in your glass, gleaming red as the most precious rubies. To be here now, you must pass through the keyhole. But your head will tell you this is not possible unless the door is unlocked. Even though your body is passing through the keyhole of that locked door into the endless world beyond. Leave your mind to be in its struggles for a moment. Without you laying witness to it, your mind will become like the dog, howling for its master's return, even as he steps out the front door. Frustrated temporarily, he will chew on some shoes, then fall asleep peacefully until his master returns. So leave your mind trusting, chewing a little, until you are truly through the keyhole when it can rest. Leave it be. Instead, come dance with me. This oracle brings you a message. You are at the point of growth where your mind can hold you back rather than urge you forward. Ooh, that's a good sentence. You are at the point of growth where your mind can hold you back rather than urge you forward. If you have, like so many, used your mind to support you, to shore up your sense of self in the world, and to gain a sense of certainty about how the world works, then this is no easy leap. It will seem as though you are being asked to pass through the keyhole. Of course, your mind will stop and argue for all the reasons why the door should be opened instead of remaining closed, making the task seem so much harder than it needs to be. But this is the mind in resistance. Don't place too much stock in the claims that life should be other than it is. You are being asked to dance rather than understand, to lay the thoughts to rest and to come alive. It is the bravest, most trusting soul that dares put the mind to one side and say, "Tonight we dance, my heart and I, in the great rousing music of the beloved's beating heart, and I will not miss one step." And to awaken the next day and do that all over again and again and again. You are ready, you see, sweet soul dancer. You are ready to live beyond what you know, to have it not matter if you don't understand how life can work itself out, or how it could be that someone so normal and ordinary as you and I could be so magnificent, wild, and divine. The need for answers and plans, assurances and explanations is passing out of your world now. You are not to wait for permission, for explanation, or even for another dance partner, for I am already inviting you onto the great dance floor. You are to let go of any stigma around not knowing. When someone asks you what you are going to do next or how you are going to manage, you are given this divine mandate with relish. Reveal the truth. I do not know. Know nothing and dance, sweet soul, for all will unveil itself to you in perfect harmony and timing. Your heart shall create the steps in response to the music of the spheres happening now, alive and spontaneous and free. This oracle brings you a special message. If there's an issue apparently unsolvable or unknowable in your life now, the divine is handling it. The divine is in the middle of it, working through the knot and unraveling it. Fear not. Do the sacred ritual and give yourself permission to take the night off from worry. Repeat this heavenly prescription daily as needed. Yes, that is a great message. So at this point now, Tamaya, you have the choice to join in on the sacred honoring ritual. If not, you're more than welcome to just listen, and we can just speak it and you can just listen, okay? Say aloud, I give my heart permission to lead this dance. I give my mind some time off. No more worry or doubt, planning or resisting. Instead, I surrender. Instead, I open. Instead, I allow. I allow. I allow. And all unfolds with perfection, divine timing, and the miracle of grace. With Rumi as my sole witness, so be it. You have completed your honoring ritual. So, definitely what I said in the very beginning of getting out of your own head and stepping aside from your ego to be able to talk to your spirit guides. They wish to contact you and to deepen a connection with you. I feel like there is a purpose for you, Tamaya, and a direction for you, and for you to hear that, to lose your head. So I feel like using the karma cards because I love how direct they are. Hold on one second, my mom's calling me. Okay, sorry about that. My mom brought some veggies for the body. They've been trying to get me on it. Oh, that's cool. Well, they know. I don't know that. They know that. They're telling me to tell you that. Alright. I'm shuffling this because clarification cards always need to be shuffled. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to get the karma cards and see what messages that they want to reinforce to you for this connection with them. They definitely want you to get in touch with them. Going forward into 2020, what tools are things you have to do to get in touch with your spirit guides, because they literally want you to talk to them. Like, everything is about them. That's good. I'm glad. Cards are upside down like this. Oh, that scared me. Misa Glitch. Oh, thank you so much, Misa Glitch. Han, party of 19. Welcome everybody. Happy New Year's and Happy New Year's, Misa Glitch. My name is I'm Cyn and I am a tarot reader, psychic medium / fashion designer, and we're currently doing a reading for a person right now on stream. It was a free reading, And I hope you guys are all welcome to hang out with me. After I do the stream and it hits 6 o'clock, I'm gonna restart my stream again, and I'll be playing a whole bunch of video games to celebrate the New Year's Eve. For those of you who don't have any plans for this evening, you're more than welcome to hang out and derp with me. Okay? Hi everybody! Ooh, let me read the names out. Oh, if Chillbeats or any mods in Twitch are here, can you please give Misa Glitch a shout out, please? You have to go, Pack Rice. I hope you all celebrate happiness with transition in 2020 and have an amazing day. Thank you so much, Pack Rice. I wish the same for you. Hello, Asora95. And hi, Ouroporos. How are you? Oh, thank you so much for the follow, Asoron. And thank you for the follow, Zephonia. Hi, Frostnorn. Happy New Year. Hi, Misa. How are you? Hi, Up High. Crazy Bro Athene. Hi everyone, hope you're all doing great. Hello Crazy Bro. How are you? I like your headband. Thank you. I got it from Wally Mart. Wally Mart. It says Happy New Year on it. I had a choice between gold or purple, and I realized gold is very bright, so I should just do that. Since I have like black hair, everything is just gonna blend in if I have like red or any other dark color. Oh, thank you so much for gifting Misa off. Yay, thank you so much, Up High 12. I appreciate you. I'll be off soon for my New Year plans. Just spend time with family. Oh, that's amazing to hear, Ouroporos. I'm glad to hear that. Happy New Year's, by the way. Doing great. Thanks for asking. I'm glad to hear that. What are your plans for tonight? Misa, are you going out? Thank you so much for the follow, Crazy Bro Athene. Esoteric Wolf, thanks. Misa Glitch too. Alright, I'm sorry. Let's focus back to Mia. We got invaded. Oh, my bunny scared me. My mom knocked on the door, and then we got hosted or raided by wonderful Misa. Okay, there is nobody shouting out, so I have to do it for you. Shout out. Let me do this. There. Everybody go check out Misa Glitch. I was told that Misa also is a tarot reader, right? And a cosplayer. I haven't been able to catch her on stream, but she's also awesome and a beautiful lady and a wonderful soul. Beautiful human being. So go support them and hang out with them too, okay? I'm heading off, but hope you have a great stream. Good night and Happy New Year. Thank you so much, Misa. I hope you have a good night as well. And be safe. Do not drink and drive. Have a DD or take a cab. I want you to be safe in the new year. And I'll talk to you soon, okay? I love you, girl. Thank you so much for the support. I'll talk to you soon, okay? Happy New Year. Here, New Year gonna happen in 30 minutes. Oh, wow. You're from Belgium watching. That's insane. Are you drinking tonight? Are you doing anything? Are you just chilling on Twitch? I'm going to be playing some Raft tonight. Have you ever heard that game? Alright, so I was just about to shout out on Twitch, but didn't know how to. No worries, Esoteric Wolf. I don't know what your username on Twitch is. I could mod you there as well. You picked the card on the right. We already finished to pick a card. I'm sorry, Ouroporos. But you can always go back to the stream, the live stream, and pick a pile. And I'll have timestamps too on YouTube. Alright, let's focus. Tamaya asked about 2020 and their spirit guides actually want them to get in touch with them. So I'm drawing karma cards to find out exactly what instructions spirit guides and her ancestors has for Tamaya to get better in touch with her spirit guides. Okay, so what is it? Planets, houses, signs. There. I'm sorry, Ouroporos. Hey, you're here! Yay! Okay, let me mod you here. You have the exact same name. That's amazing. I suck at remembering people's usernames, so when they have so many different names, I like literally lose track. I'm like, oh hi, and they're like, oh it's me. I'm like, oh okay. Okay. Blue Man Group trading cards. Oh my god. I guess that's one way to see it, Ouroporos. Alright, let's channel, guys. So it says planet, signs, and houses. Planets, signs, and houses. So on SMP, it stands for spiritual, mental, and physical. Okay. You're welcome, esoteric wolf. Okay. So all across the top half, Tamea, on the spiritual aspect, demonstrate intuition to protect personal power. Ooh, girl, this is juicy. M, on the mental side, realize attitudes from the past about the mysteries of life. So this has to do with losing your head. This has to do with letting go of that ego and all preconceived notions and beliefs you have about your current understanding of the mysteries of life, to let go of that. And to realize that and realize your attitude about it, because chances are your current attitudes about the mysteries of life aren't helping you. Maybe you're getting too caught up in the technical aspects of what spirituality is and what all these other teachers and all these shamans and whatever mentors have said to you, to let go of that, because that could be very much their truth and not yours. And if oftentimes people have told you things and it didn't really quite sit with you, Tamea, chances are it's because it's not your truth. It's their truth, and they, with their best intentions, gave you tools to help you, and it just got you where you need to be, but it isn't what you need to hold on to carrying forward in life. Okay, so in the physical aspect, act like a leader resulting from the history of a major change. Okay, getting juicy. We're gonna look into this. I want to know what this major change is. Spirit guides, universe. Act like a leader resulting from the history of a major change. What is this major change, Spirit guides, universe, ancestors, for Tamea? Okay, resulting from the history of a major change. Did you go through a abortion, or like a loss of a child, like unexpected abortion, miscarriage? Or yeah, no, it's really sad though. What is this? Is this about? Spirit guides, tell me more about this. Has to do with being a mother though, or a mother figure. Something was supposed to be and it fell through. There was an original intention and original plan, and it didn't work. It fell through, or it didn't go as planned, and it left you devastated. And I couldn't help but feel like maybe it was a miscarriage or something that was really precious to you. Maybe it was a marriage that fell apart, or a relationship that fell apart, or a business endeavor, or something you held on to that it was like really close to you. It was almost like your own child, and it had to go. It just wasn't time, or it wasn't the right time. And tell me about this major change. Yeah, I can't help but feel like it has to do with children. Are you in a position where you're going to be planning for pregnancy soon? I wonder, I don't know if this is going to be in the future or... Okay, I'm going to move on from that. I feel like, have you gone through a spiritual awakening yet? I feel like you're about to. You want to connect to your spirit guides, but something's going to happen that's very drastic. I sense the Tower card energy. That's going to cause for you to really, it's going to be the catalyst for you move forward and be like, okay, like you're going to start taking literally leadership, which is where the King of Wands step in, and the truth, Ace of Swords. Take the initiative after this, suffering this loss of some form. It's going to really propel you to be more confident and brave, and stepping into your power of being confident and not knowing everything. And to be honest, most people don't know what the fuck they're talking about, but they always put up a front, right? But you're going to be really confident knowing that nobody knows anything. The more you know you don't know. and to step into the unknown, and to be proud about that, and to be the leader of your own path, of your own truth. And that will enable and allow for you to create new space for your spirit guides to enter. What are the messages that spirit wants me to know? Ooh, the World card. Yep, something's gonna happen. And it's the ending of an old cycle and a beginning of a new one. Oh, lovers. Okay, what's this? Okay. It could be a lot of things because I've been through a lot and I want it to be over. Okay, so I'm not trying to be a bearer of bad news, but there could be a possibility that if you were to have pregnancy in the future, there might be a possibility of a miscarriage, but that is part of your divine path. Sometimes hard things happen to us beyond what we can comprehend and understand, and we feel like it's very unfair that it happens to us. But sometimes it happens to propel us further into our journey of our self-discovery and growth. And that perhaps this possible miscarriage or ending of this relationship or a falling out of what this thing could mean that's very important to you is what it takes and is required for you to get ready to and prepare yourself mentally into the next level and growth of your life. Okay, I'm gonna make any disclaimers, like this is all for pure entertainment. I am just purely channeling what message I'm saying to you. Don't take this as fact. If you feel like at any given time something doesn't feel right, I recommend you go see a professional, go see a doctor, go get your health checked out. Just make sure you monitor things at all times. Your outcome in your life is always fluid and can change depending on your path choices, but this is the path I feel like I can sense that your higher self, you and your spirit guides have agreed upon before you came into this world. You wanted to go through some tumultuous situation that's life-changing and eye-opener for you to grow, to expand. So it could be a loss of a really meaningful connection, a marriage, or it could be something like losing someone like a life that you love, like a miscarriage, and it's just part of that journey, which happens to be very, very common for a lot of women, by the way. So I'm getting goosebumps as I'm saying this. And hi Planted, Happy New Year's, how are you? I'm doing a reading, a free reading for a client right now, so yeah. Nothing is set in stone. The future is subject to change based on your present actions. Yes, exactly. But this is the energy I'm picking up. So can we have some guidance on this, of what this major change is, and if there's a way to soften the blow? Yeah, soften the blow. You're meditating, which is amazing, and lose your head. Literally get out of your own way with how things need to be. Do your best to trust in the universe and trust in your spirit guides and trust in yourself that you may not fully understand everything immediately at the time being, but it's what's required for you to move forward, to create new, to hold space for new ways of thinking and learning. You can't learn if you're still holding on to preconceived notions of what you understand, right? You can't listen. You can't learn when you're not listening and you're not opening your mind. Judgment. So it's major arcanas: the World, the Lovers, Judgment. Okay, so it might be something like a marriage falling apart, or maybe not even getting to a marriage. Like it's like a really deep relationship that feels like it's full of promises, and then it might be a catalyst for you to grow, and then it might fall apart. It's something that means a lot to you, and then you're gonna have to lose that to realize it was a blessing in disguise to cause for your awakening. Okay, so I'm gonna put these cards back because I pulled a lot of cards out. So let's read the original messages. Realize items from the past, the mysteries of life. Demonstrate intuition to protect personal power. Okay, so how can we do this, Spirit Guides Universe? How do we demonstrate intuition to protect personal power? What are your plants in? I planted. Lots of major arcanas, lots and lots. Oftentimes, I noticed when I did that one series. Oh my God, Tamaya, you might appreciate this. I did this one series pick a card reading for how to connect with our spirit guides, and it's an ongoing series. I'm going to continue, but that one session I did the pick a card reading, of 4 piles to choose. Some of the lessons in that reading that I channeled required for some sacrifices, required for some people to go through some big life-changing situations for it to trigger for them to realize, oh, like, I needed that. I hated it, but I needed it to grow and better myself, you know. And that's the video to those who want to learn who their spirit guides are or what they need to do to connect deeper with their spirit guides. That's why I love your readings, because they're not all sugar-coated. Thank you, Esoteric Wolf. You actually give message people need to hear. It's hard sometimes because I'm like, my ethics, you know, like, what do I do? But I need to say it. So I say it. You can hate me for it, Tamea, but I say what I hear, and I need to let you know this is what I'm channeling, and if I'm wrong, then I'm wrong, but this is what I'm hearing, and I need to honor that so you know, and we know, and we can prepare for it. You're gonna go to a New Year's party for a friend's birthday party too. Wow, 2 in 1, but the theme is prom. Oh, nice. Are you gonna wear a tuxedo? Are you gonna take pictures? This sounds fun. Alright. How do they demonstrate intuition to protect their personal power? Spirit guides, universe, ancestors. How to do that? You might already have, Tamea, a close circle of friends you consider very spiritually inclined and you're growing with them. But at some point, you're feeling like the advice that they're giving may not be completely resonating with you, or you might be outgrowing them. And you don't want to fight with them. But sometimes you might be going through some things and they don't entirely understand, and they might even like condone you for having bad feelings. Because I know sometimes that's a thing in the spiritual community. It's like, you're not allowed to feel bad. You have to feel good all the time. How dare you feel bad? That means you're low vibration, you know? You're low vibration. You can't hang with us. You can't sit with us. You're too sad. You're too pity part. No, it's like sometimes you need to go through the flow and the motions of your feelings and process that, and it's okay to do that, you know. But how you express your emotions too, and how you choose to act based off of your emotions, is your responsibility. So it's one thing to go through these emotions, but it's another to be toxic, right? Having accountability for our actions and the way we feel. But yeah, so I feel like you might even have like a WhatsApp group or something with these people, and you hang out, you talk to them in a forum, and maybe they're starting to like try to give you advice that's not matching you. And that's what is it, to protect yourself, to protect your personal power, to know you're right. You'd be like, okay, listen guys, like I'm veering off path now. You guys don't have to agree with me. This is just where I'm going. This is what I'm feeling. This is what I'm sensing. And you know, sometimes I need to go through that. I need to process those emotions to go to a better place. And there's a time and place. I may not be at the high vibe right now where you are. That's okay. I need to be where I'm at. And then when I'm ready, I can join you guys, vice versa. There's no right or wrong. There's a lot about right or wrongs in your social group right now. Like about what is high vibe, what is low vibe, what is you're being like, ooh, spiritual. You're not spiritual. You're like disconnected. It's not about that. It's not so black and white. The whole entire journey is spiritual. The whole entire progress is about self-growth. The whole entire thing is about inner reflection and to heal from all that. Or sometimes it's not even about healing. Sometimes it's just being and acknowledging and tapping into a new side of yourself that you didn't know existed. Right? Not everything needs to heal. Like, come on. Like, when you say everything needs to heal, is coming from a premises that everything's always like hurt or damaged or broken. You know what I mean? Like, nah, like sometimes things just are, and it's fine. It's fine to be that way. So you're starting off a new adventure and a new start to do your own thing. And these people are trying to stop you, I feel. Last time this card was people trying to take what you're taking and have their hands in your cookie jars, but that's not how I'm feeling this time. This time I feel like they're trying to stop you from taking that step towards your own growth. I think they're afraid to lose you. They're afraid that because you're like one of the outspoken ones, and then if you go, then the social circle might lose sense of direction, or like lose path, or lose lose a leadership. It's almost like a little weird Mean Girl situation here, but like a spiritual Mean Girl circle. Have you ever seen Mean Girls, Tamea? That's funny. That's weird, but interesting. I saw that one. I didn't get a chance to watch it all yet, though. Oh, okay. Yeah, take your time, Esoteric Wolf. I'm not. It sounds very much true. Okay, I'm glad. Yeah, I mean, white and black, gray, they all need to exist. They all need to coincide together. Toxicity is a word people use to describe what they're sensitive to. Yeah, true. But I mean, I don't know if there's such thing as the word and an connotation of toxicity to be feeling positive. I feel so toxic. I mean, unless you're Britney Spears, you know? That's a form of good toxic, but you know? I don't believe in white light energy all the time. Yeah, it has to be, there's balance. My mother and sister, and yes, I watched it. Oh, okay. Wait, watch what? I'm confused. Give me insight on how I can move forward and still grow together. Teach and inspire your social circle to be able to count and depend on their inner truth too, to listen to their truth and to be confident that they have their own truth, and we're all on our own path, but we can go on our path together. We're not exactly alone, you know what I mean? We have our own paths, but our paths are not physical paths like a physical actual path on a road. Like, we could still connect with one another while we're on our own journey. Does that make sense? It's not such a physical time-space reality kind of thing. Exactly, Brittany was a trendsetter. I agree. I get called toxic by a lot of people for simply having an opinion. Well, I mean, yeah, I mean, that's like League of Legends for us, right? The world is League of Legends planted. Okay. Okay, you feel the Mean Girls? Okay, you watched it. Okay. Yeah, 2 cards confirming that you need to step into your power. How can Tamea step into their power? Choose your battles. Choose your battles on what you should stand up for and which ones you should walk away from. That will help protect your personal power, because not standing up and demonstrating intuition to protect your power doesn't have to be having to stand up for yourself and fight everything all the time. Sometimes standing up to demonstrating to protect your personal power is by literally walking away from a fight that's not necessary, because you respect yourself more than you respect this, then you're able to think that this fight is worth it. It's not. Your personal power and protecting your own energy is more important than picking a fight that you know may not be hurt. It might fall on deaf ears, if that makes sense. Salty ass dude, so true. Oh, my name is Brittany. Oh, esoteric, there you go. Sometimes people can't know the truth or opinions of others, but everyone has opinions that everyone will agree. Yes, exactly. And that's exactly what we're talking about here. All right, so be comfortable with the fact that you're going to be lost sometimes, Tamea. Sometimes you're not going to find your way or find the truth or the answers right away, but it's okay to not know. And if people are like, how you not know? Da, 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 da. Well, doesn't that mean you're being tricked into I don't know, maybe I hear some people saying, you might be tricked by the devil and this and that. No. Just because you're not sure of something and you're uncertain where things will lead you does not ultimately fall under the category of being tricked by the devil or being tricked by other people or being tricked by the shady shadows of beings that are not here for our best intentions. No, that is the wrong assumption to make. You can't just jump to a conclusion of saying that. Sometimes when you're in a state of not knowing, it's because the universe is trying to show you and force you to learn how to hold your own space. So when you are comfortable with the idea of holding your own space, of not having a definite answer or conclusion or resolution for your immediate circumstance, you allow for the truth to enter. You allow for new possibilities to enter. You allow for new inspired actions, new thinking, new solutions, and new opportunities to come into your life. But you cannot allow that if you're trying to jump to conclusions too quickly. So you need to defend that and allow yourself to be lost. Fall in love with the idea of being lost and not knowing all the time, because even as much as we like to think we know, we really don't know. Most of the times we're just lying to ourselves to assure ourselves, to make ourselves more comfortable in feeling in control. But you can feel comfortable in knowing that you don't need to be in control. You could just trust in the universe and just trust that it's okay to be not in control and to be comfortable and just free falling and floating. Okay? Oh, that scared me. Thank you for the subscription, Rosemary Sanchez. And hi, Lopez. Yeah. Happy New Year, girls. Okay, so Tamaya, I hope that was insightful for you. There's a lot about trusting, knowing everything is coming in divine timing. Don't be quick to judge or conclude with things, and if people don't agree with you, let it be. You don't always have to stand up for yourself by picking a fight. You could stand up by yourself by protecting your energy and walking away if you feel like it's going to fall on deaf ears and it's not going to help you with your path, and if it's going to drain you of your resources. And to encourage other people to listen to their own truth, and it's okay to disagree. It's okay to agree to disagree. Okay? And to go on this journey and to allow yourself to have the answer come to the surface to you. Allow the answer to come to you instead of you having to actively always searching for the answer. Okay, Tamaya? Yeah. Keep me in touch with your journey. I would love to hear about it. And of course, anytime you have any concerns or questions along your journey, I'm more than welcome to answer it. Anytime you catch me live or whatnot. And it will be great to see your development as a human being. So let me email you the reading now. And it's about pretty much almost about 6 o'clock. So I should just call it a day for tarot reading now. I have been reading since 12:30. So I've been reading for 6 hours-ish. That's a good amount of time to channel. I don't want to kill myself before Thursday. But I did want to do the pick a card reading for you guys for 2020. Let's email this reading to Maya. So if you guys are enjoying what you're seeing so far, feel free to follow me on Twitch or subscribe to me on YouTube. Follow my social media platforms. Give me a thumbs up. And if you guys want more readings, you guys can sign up on the list, which will be in the description box down below on YouTube. And for those of you on Twitch, you just type in !tarot, and there's a whole bunch of instructions on what it takes to be part of the reading. And I will continue to do more free readings this coming Thursday. Hold on, I broke a mirror. Well, I didn't shatter the mirror. I kind of like kicked it off its stand. Ew. Yeah, Tamaya, like, don't let anyone tell you that thank you so much for the follow of Cyber Genie 3000. Happy New Year's, by the way. Don't let anyone tell you what your truth is, okay, Tamaya? Like, nobody knows your path and your journey more than you. Nobody is allowed to tell you, oh, you can't do this, or you can do this, or you can't feel this way, or you can feel this way, or you can't think this way, or you can't feel that way, or this is not how spirit works, this is how spirit works. Like, you know in your own gut feeling what it is, because your spirit guides are the one that are trying to connect with you. You understand? Your spirit guides are the one that are trying to talk to you, not your peers, not the people in your community, not other tarot readers, not even me. If what I say doesn't make sense or doesn't match with you, fuck it, throw it out the window. It's not meant for you. Maybe something I say in the message is good for you, and everything else throw out the window. And maybe it's supposed to, what I said is not really long term maybe correct for you, but it's enough to push you in the direction that you need to go from what I said, for you to take that to the next level and make it your own. You know what I mean? Like, just because, you know, it's kind of like makeup. I feel like, Tamaya, I feel like you're into makeup. That's my vibe. And I feel like people back then are like, oh, you can't wear makeup like this. It's a taboo. Like, oh my god, you're breaking the rules. Don't put blush over your nose because it's gonna make you look like you're constantly sick. Guess what, motherfucker? Okay, I'm swearing too much. It doesn't matter at this point. I've went up the bar already. So at this point, people are putting blush on their nose, left, right, and center, because that's part of the look. They invented that look. They took that and they owned it. They used this medium of makeup to express themselves, right? And there's no, like, back then you couldn't even use you can't use red eyeshadow. There was no such thing as red eyeshadow back then. If you use red eyeshadow back then, it looks like you have an eye infection. And that's what people would say. Oh my god, I look like you have an eye infection. That's so gross. Nobody wears that. Well, there's so many red eyeliner, red eye like smoky looks going on right now. Like there are no rules to makeup, right? It's about breaking the rules. It's about expressing yourself. It's about making it yours. You redefining what beauty means to you, right? So in that regard, it's the same thing with spirituality. You get to define what spirituality means to you. I spat. I got so excited. I drooled everywhere. You get to dictate how you feel and your relationship with your spirit guides, your ancestors, the universe is between you, yourself, and them. Nobody else can step in the way of that. Nobody could tell you how you feel. It's the same thing as nobody could tell you how you should conduct yourself when it comes to your spiritual journey, okay? Let me time stamp for tarot reading. Okay, I emailed it to you, Tamaya. Let me know if you received it, okay? Hello, Bandersnatch Rider. Happy New Year. How are you? Before you go, wait, control. Right, control is always in your hands, to be honest. Like, think about it. Every decision you make or think you make is inevitably made by you, so you're never out of control. Exactly, Planted. Preach. Before you go, you so pretty. Have a nice day, by the way. Thank you so much, Planet. You too. Have fun at the prom, aka birthday party and New Year's. Please be safe, and I hope to see you in the new year. Planted, take care, okay? Happy 2020. I haven't seen tarot readings on Twitch before. Awesome. Yeah, Bandersnatch. Oh, I'm gonna stop reading for tonight though, because I've been reading for 6 hours. But I'm gonna continue streaming on Twitch for the remainder of the night because we're gonna be celebrating New Year's Eve together and New Year's. We're gonna play video games and hang out, okay? I was typing so fast, like email, link. What's my sign, Sarah Williams? I am Leo. I'm Leo, Sun, and Moon, and rising Cancer and descendant Scorpio. I do be all in my head. You're right. Aren't we all, Tamaya? I'll probably catch you live on Thursday later on the day since I am 6 hours behind and will be at work. Okay, no worries, Esoteric Wolf. Yeah, I'm gonna be streaming earlier from now on, Tuesdays and Thursdays, 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 4 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Since when I channel tarot readings, I get really, really, really excited and lit, and I need time to wind down for the rest of the evening. So I think it's good. Long night. Gotta get going. See you next year. Yeah, see you next year, Aura Pearls. Be safe, okay? I'll see you in 2020. You're a Leo also. Oh, hi, Empress Tarot 8. Happy New Year. Woo woo, Leo is in the house. Are you both Leo and Sun and Moon? Okay, let me put my cards back. I thought you were Cancer. I do have Cancer in my rising, so yeah, you're right. I do have Cancer. I do have Cancer vibes. I'm like double fire, double water, so I'm steamy. Okay, I appreciate so much, and Happy New Year. You're more than welcome to Maya, and Happy New Year's to you as well. Yeah, be safe, everyone. Pop in to say hi. Hi, Sakura Love, how are you? Happy New Year! I was reading for 6 hours. I did a pick a card reading, by the way, so I'm going to timestamp it so you're able to watch it later on. And yeah. It's a 2020 pick a card New Year reading. It's really, really deep and insightful, like my pick a card readings tend to be. Oh my god, I was crying again. Thank you so much, Sakura. But I'll be playing video games today. I'm not leaving on Twitch though. I'm still staying on Twitch to play video games and hang with everyone who are home tonight and don't have plans for New Year's Eve. Oh, I wish you a prosperous 2020. Thank you so much, Sakura. I appreciate that. You deserve everything. I love you too. Thank you so much. I'm a Leo Sun and Gemini Moon and Capricorn Rising. Nice. My brother is Gemini. I get along with Geminis a lot. Capricorn. I believe one of my friends are Capricorn as well. I feel 1000% better. I am so glad. Like, you don't feel tired and exhausted. By the way, everyone, Sakura loves that too is the one I accidentally sent healing vibes to and triggered for them to go through a healing crisis. She was feeling nauseous and dizzy for like, what, 3 days? 2 or 3 days? Thank you so much. Happy New Year from Belgium. Is it New Year for you now? Woo woo! Happy New Year, crazy bro Athene. Not at all. I'm so glad. I'm glad that you're feeling better. I hope I don't miss my readings though, lol. I won't read if you're not there, Esoteric Wolf. I definitely won't do that. Yeah, you need to ground after readings. Yeah, I do. I'm still learning, so when I didn't know any better, I got like really hyper. And so let's just example, if I spent 6 hours reading, I noticed I would need 6 hours to wind down. It's like drinking a cup of coffee. 3.5 days. Okay, that's pretty good. I'm glad. Let me know if it does start up again though, okay? Because I have no idea about the side effects of what I'm doing. Please like this video before you go. Yes, everybody, please like this video if you like the stream today on YouTube. I'm gonna link my Twitch for you guys, everyone that's over on YouTube, to come hang out with me if you guys want to hang out with me while I play video games. And I don't know if there's a way I can just end stream on YouTube. I don't think so. I think I have to literally end stream and restart stream again. So I'm not ending yet, so 1 second. I'm still gonna say, let me figure out my thingy magic. Seems so good so far. I am in your future, so I think New Year will be at your place in 6 hours. So far so good. Oh. Thank you so much for the reporting from the future. Crazy bro Athene reporting live to us from 2020, letting us know so far the new year started out with a great bang. Oh, that's fun. I'm Uzi Reiki Master. Nice. Oh, Empress, the Reiki I'm gonna learn about is apparently Uzu. I don't know what that means, to be honest. I don't know anything about Reiki. I just accidentally went boom 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 and I sent some like energies to Sakura and she's like, oh. Explain the Reiki to me. Yes. Anybody in chat, you're more than welcome to explain Reiki to Sakura. Wow, Cyn. Oh yeah, I meant I hope I don't miss my number when called. Oh yeah, okay. No worries. Well, we'll see. If it's not meant to be, then I'll come around to you next time, right? Can't help it sometimes, right? I'm a Capricorn moon and Virgo sun. Probably has to do with my controlling tendencies. Oh, Virgo is a very nurturing sign. So with the nurturing abilities does come with a whole like needing to control sometimes. You need to make sure to protect and to guide and to direct. So there's a little bit. I have Virgo in my 7th house. So apparently in 7th house is how we treat our relationships and how we are in relationships. So I'm like kind of controlling and nurturing in my relationships and I don't want to be anyone's mother. So I'm going to try to be more like, I don't know, not Virgo. Maybe like the good sides of Virgo in a relationship. But then like stop the rest. Because like J-Lo says, I ain't your mama. Do, 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 do. I ain't your mama. That sounds so fun. May I get a reading? Hi, Cassandra May Bates. So you can, there is a waitlist. You can sign up below. I'm going to be live again this coming Thursday from 12 p.m. Eastern Standard Time to 4 p.m. Okay? Yeah, I've been reading for 6 hours today, Cassandra. But Happy New Year's, by the way. Can we get a fart? Whatever, Morbidin, you perv. It was compelling and enlightening working with the life force energy, energetic body. I am learning. Yeah, so anyone here that's new and would like to get a reading for the future, you're more than welcome. For those of you who are on Twitch, you can just type in !tarot and sign up on the list. There's a whole bunch of things I've written down so you know exactly what to expect from me and how the system works. I will be back on YouTube again on Thursday, but for the remainder of the evening, I will be live on Twitch. Oops. I will be live on Twitch. Let me link you my Twitch. Those on YouTube. I'll be playing video games tonight and hanging with more people and just overall spending time with everyone. Okay, so I'll be more than happy if you guys decide to join. LOL. How is farts pervy? Because Morbidian always want me to fart on his face, so I think Morbidian has a fart fetish. Oh, thank you so much, Sakura, subscribing for 3 months. 3 months. It's been longer, but it's been longer. Oh, happy three-ish anniversary. Thank you so much, Sakura. I appreciate your support each and every single time. Yay! Woo woo! Hi, Erin. Happy New Year. How are you? What are your plans for tonight? Hashtag pink. Oh my god. Alright guys, I'm gonna switch over to Twitch and stay on Twitch. I'm gonna end stream quickly, y'all, because I have to stop streaming off YouTube and just exclusively stream on Twitch. I got nothing to do. Okay, well, I'm gonna play some games and hang with everyone on Twitch tonight, okay? We're gonna be hanging out and stream together to, you know, celebrate the new year. I don't know, I'm doing these kind of things. Okay, it's gonna be derping time today with me. But yes, to everyone on YouTube, I love you all. Please be safe and take care of yourselves. And I can't wait to see you guys in the new year, 2020, and to spend time with y'all. And I'm excited for your growths and everything that's in store with you guys and for you guys, from the readings I've done for you guys as well as the pick a card readings, okay? I'll be seeing you later tonight. I'll be chilling home. Okay, sounds good, Sakura. Be safe. Are you out right now? You're gonna celebrate Christmas? Oh, not Christmas. New Year's? Double streaming. Yeah, double. Maybe in the future it'll be the triple. Thank you so much, Esoteric Wolf. If you want to hang out, you can feel free to hang out with me on Twitch, okay? I'm just gonna end stream and I'll be back. Please refresh your streams, okay? I'll be back on Twitch. So for y'all on YouTube, okay, sounds good. Oh yes, you do need to do a reading. Okay, have fun on your reading. I'll catch you later, okay? We'll be having fun tonight. Bye, Wolf. Thank you so much for being an awesome mod. I'll talk to you later. Alright, bye everyone on YouTube. I'll see you guys in a second for Twitch. We just got back from New Year's with the kids. Oh, that's so cool. New Year at noon. I never heard of that before. That's cool. Okay. I'll be back, guys. See you. Bye, YouTube. See you in a minute, Twitch. Happy New Year. I'll be back, Chill Beats. I'm coming.